Fantastic. Yo, yo, yo. Whoa, whoa. That was loud. Yo, what's up, beautiful people? I'm live. I'm live. Aaron will be. Look, I'm late this time, not because of my fault. It's all Aaron's fault. Okay, he slowed me down. He. We were gonna do three shades. Then he said he couldn't do it. Then he said he could do it last minute. I couldn't get a hold of Ross, so if Ross eventually joins us, then there you go. But yeah, that basically everything's Aaron's fault, and I'm 100% innocent. Then he joined, having technical difficulty with his computer, so I was waiting for him to figure out how to restart his computer. But since that was taking a minute, I was like, man, I'll just go live while I wait, because then at least I can speak. I can speak and not make people feel like I abandoned them entirely. The crazy thing is, right now, I can't see any chat. Like, is YouTube down right now? I'm not seeing a single, like, it's not even letting me type. Let me see if I can get to it on my phone. So I can see if I'm even actually live right now. But hopefully everyone's doing well in here. Okay, I see that I am live. Okay, I can see the chat on my phone, so we're good. What's up, Zebra Aquatics? JP Jeffries. I'm not slacking. Come on. Look, this isn't my fault. You didn't hear me? You didn't hear me give an excuse? Come on. Come on. Okay, Ani K, how's it going? How's it going? Uh, yeah, Key and Peele. I see you, Captain. How's it going, Captain? Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Um, Terrible. Just a terrible. It's been a terrible few weeks, and mostly it's been my fault. I'm just not getting enough done. Not getting enough done fast enough. What? What? Hold up. Okay, hold up. We might. What's up, Aaron? I went live while I was waiting. What the? You know how they get in the chat whenever I'm 2 seconds late. They act like I don't care about them. Oh, he always does this. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, it's going good. Well, I mean, we got good audio right now, so I'll take that. I'll take that. It's fine. I was just saying it's been terrible. It's just been. I'm not getting enough done. I'm behind on everything. I'm like stressed. Like I made progress today though. I made progress today, catching up on some stuff. But it's just been like I'm dying. You know what I mean? Right. Let's go. That's what we like to hear. If Aaron's speaking, we can't hear him. Oh my god. Give me a second. No, no, it's because the screen share thing was breaking again. So just give me a second. I got it. But Aaron was basically saying, same thing. Holiday times, all the stuff going on, man. I'm gonna get him on the screen. Give me 1 second. It's gonna be rock and roll. Uh, I see Ani K. Ani K, what have you been editing? You said you've been editing 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours of what? That's a lot of editing. Yeah. What the heck? 1 second. If I add this audio thing, they should be able to hear you. Figure out how to get you on the screen. All right, say something. All right, we'll see if that works. I'm not 100% sure. You know, it was all working perfectly before you restarted your computer. It was just perfect. What's up, Stan? How's it going? I'm gonna get you up there. Don't worry. I'm gonna get you up there. Because for when I like to do the pop out window for Discord, and then the screen capture sometimes it like doesn't see it as like a real window, and it's just like, what are you trying to do to me? But you know, it is what it is. Anike says this is an imaginary friend. No, you guys just can't hear. I'm not. I'm not crazy yet like that. Not like that. Hold up. You got to give me a bit more credit. No, you're not. You're not on camera yet. That's the problem. That's the problem. But you will be once I fix this. Yo, what's up, Jody P? How's it going? Oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah. He's Aaron just said Jody has him thinking about moving to Iowa. The problem is it's just so cold. That's my thing. I walked outside today and I went back in immediately. That's kind of my problem. Okay. Yeah.
Just me. What's up, everybody?
What's up? What's up? How's it going? I'm back. Let me get the camera thing set up. Oh, you got your fancy virtual cam going on. This is crazy. All right,
I figured.
the real party has now officially started. Okay, I'm blaming everything tonight that is wrong on the person on the stream that isn't me. That's what I'm gonna do internally. But you guys, you can blame me. It's fine. I get it. I'm responsible. Let's try this again. Aaron, how's it going, my friend?
It's going all right. It's going all right. We're in the swing of the peak holidays, so my schedule's been crazy. So I apologize for messing up your schedule. Okay.
Yeah, no, for sure. I definitely I accept the apology. You know, I think that's thoughtful. That's thoughtful of you. I definitely accept it. The fish room looks very nice. The fish room's looking very nice. I was
Appreciate
gonna
that.
put
I
my
mean,
face on the screen, but I feel bad even covering a little bit of it.
no, man. Well, my my room is smaller and it's a little bit like there's less corners, so you're seeing everything, which is is what it is. But your fish room is bigger. You've got more tanks, so I don't think you got anything to be ashamed of. It's just hard to see
Uh,
because you've got computer in that little cubby hole of yours.
I got plenty in this room to be ashamed of. We'll definitely talk. We'll definitely talk. You know what? I was feeling so like down on myself earlier. Like the stream I was gonna do was gonna be like that. The title I had in my head was something like "All the Fish I Failed," and I was just gonna go through like every single fish that I failed, like every picture of a sick fish, and just talk about how I jacked it all up.
That'll definitely be a 5 hour stream. Don't let's not do that.
Yeah,
Let's not do that.
yeah. I think that could be something that we last a while. But I will say, shout out to the stream people, man. We've been rocking it heavy. I know you said you watched that last stream, but man, I feel like we're hitting the stride in the streaming stuff these days. Like the people are they're here for the fish room stuff, man.
Yeah, no, that's what's up too. And you should have hit me up because you were talking about a lot of fish that I actually have in my fish room that you're pulling up.
Yeah.
The jelly beans and the amber barbs and so yeah, but it's all good. Go back and rewatch that and we'll pick up from here. But yeah, you should have.
You got the Amber Barb defense coming through because I said that I was rooting for the jelly beans, but I did say the Amber Bars were they're kind of mid. I did say that.
Uh, I mean. they are mid because they're so small. Like you can't see them. You probably would appreciate them because you got the high powered camera, you got macro lenses and whatnot. They're tiny to work with.
Oh my gosh.
I want to have 1,000 of them, but they're also not terribly easy to breed. So I mean, I did get some. Like I thought I was gonna have enough to BAP at least, but then I lost them. So
Mm. By the way, they're roasting me in the chat. Ani K said, "Oh damn, he really does have a friend." And then Cam Jen said, "Don't let him blame you. Don't let him blame you, Aaron." And but they're complimenting the room. Mick said, "Nice fish room."
I yeah, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that a lot.
Captain said, "Sheesh."
When I see yeah, I know. When I see other people, stuff online like seeing like Jesse's room and stuff like that, I just always feel inadequate because I'm dealing in it's like a 6 by 10 space, and I'm trying to do the best I can. But um, yeah, it's definitely some better rooms out there.
No, man. I mean, not that many. There might be some, but I don't think there's a lot. You're just very efficient. You can tell that you're just a competent individual. That's what I like about it. And no, I don't pay Aaron to talk to him. Come on. And Jody said, "Yeah, look at everything you have packed in there. Yeah, everyone's talking about how impressive the room looks, man. This is crazy."
I appreciate it. This is all the space I'm allotted, so I got to make the most of it.
Yeah. Now I still think you need to change that. You need to pull some kind of emotional midlife crisis card. Like, I just need this. Like, this is what
I,
that's what you just need
no,
one
you're right.
one wholesale order big enough, and then you're just like, look, I've been waiting my entire life. Like, this is the only thing. The brine shrimp is not enough anymore.
That's a strat. That's a strat. I might have to figure that out.
Yeah. And Jesse said, I started in a 10 by 11 room. Your room looks killer, brother. There you go.
Uh, Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Especially from Jesse.
Yeah, and Cam Jam said that room is impressive AF. Okay, this is getting a little bit much, guys. Come on. It's okay. It's nice. I mean, come on. Hold up. He let's not forget that he thinks all catfish are ugly. Okay, before you guys get too carried away, I just want to bring that back up.
All right. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take that because I agree with it. So you're not lying. So
Okay, we
yeah.
got. I think we're gonna talk about a lot of random stuff tonight. I think it's gonna be a pretty fun one, but we've got to talk about these sponge filters, man. We got to. I
Oh
know everyone in the chat's like, "Yo, this guy all he talks about is sponge filters." I got one of them right here, and we ordered them from Swiss Tropicals. And I gotta say, my main regret is I wish I had spent like $150 more on sponge filters.
oh my bro. These little sponges. I did not. I wasn't expecting it. So I told you I was having air problems. I think I know we talked about my air problems. Man, I swapped out a couple of these filters, man. Totally gone. Totally gone. And do I have the little air I don't have the other collars that shall not be named. But the Swiss tropical ones, man, they are they're great. That if when you're paying $8, $9 for a sponge filter, that's what you need to be paying for, man.
I that's
They're
so
they're, they're
one reason I had tried them before is for some reason I had it in my mind that they were more expensive than a lot of but they're not, and they're
yeah,
actually I would pay more for them.
they were more expensive before because like but I went to the pet store because I was putting in a couple more like fry trays, the little the spawning containers for the notos, and those filters were more than the Swiss Tropicals filters. So I was like, what am I doing? I should have done this a long time ago. So
Yeah,
anyway, yeah, I need about 30 more, let's see, 15, at least 20 more.
I'm gonna hook up the camera so we can show people as we talk about it. Because I see someone saying Is there an air stone? Is it worth the price? That was the big question. Now I actually had one of these. I just didn't know it was a Swiss tropical sponge because I got it from this guy Martin. He's in PVAS, but my dad actually played racquetball with him, so I knew him before I went to PVAS. But he gave me a bunch of aquarium stuff, and I just thought he made it. I was like, yeah, this older gentleman, this kind of sponge filter looks like someone it didn't come out of a factory. I thought he just like made it himself, So until I encountered them at the auction and it had the brand on it, I didn't realize this was like a thing I could buy more of, you know. And he didn't have like the lift tube in it or anything like that. Um, but it was just in the garage tank running for the last year, and I didn't even know I was sitting on sponge filter gold. You know?
Yeah, actually the same here because I got these filters from there's a guy in Mako who was shutting down his room, and I came and got a bunch of 5 gallons from him and a bunch of little like small tanks, and he gave me these Matin filters, and that's what's been they have the Swiss Tropicals jet lifters on them.
Ah, I see.
I
Yeah,
don't yeah, I don't think that they're the Swiss Tropical foam, but they are the jet lifters. And I've been rocking with those for a while too. And I thought same thing. I thought he just made them.
yeah.
I didn't know that they were.
That's the problem with this DIY hobby. It's just it's hard to tell sometimes between something being mass produced and something that someone's just making a couple of here or there.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, I fit airstone in all my sponge filters. I trim a tiny bit of the part of the air. Okay, yep, you can do that. Aquax, I like this fish room. The bleacher style stacking is really cool. Yeah, man. Bro, you might have to put your fish room back on camera. Everyone is just salivating over
Right, is it not?
it.
Oh,
No, it's on the fish tank,
sorry.
man. This might be the one time where people just want to see the room. Oh my gosh.
Well, see, I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and put the filter on. We'll put the room back.
No, no,
Try to
I
move
got
back.
the.
So,
I'll put the filter up in a sec. I'm getting the camera on. But
well, no, but this tank right here had been having. This is a tank that had been having the problems where just the air just wasn't. It just wasn't getting enough air. So this is after a week. Normally after a week or two, every tank on this row was having a problem with the air, and I think it's just a matter of like, I mean, I've got a bunch of different filters all over, so
right,
I think it's a combination of bad filters or the wrong filters, and um, whatever. But these filters are great. No air stone. Uh, so far so good.
yeah,
So
and yeah, we're about to get to that. I'm gonna put it on the screen, aquatics, and we'll talk about if it's worth it and all that. But I guess first of all, um, and I'm replacing my face now with this. Wait, can you put your face back on? Because I want one of our faces up there.
at least one face.
Oh, I need to layer it. But okay. So I guess what for you say what stuff about this stands out as different for you? Like just because I kind of know what I like about it, but just for the people in the chat wondering what the whole point, why we did this.
Um, well, okay. So I was buying new filters and I was looking at the price and like 10, 12 bucks a filter, and I was like, well, let me try these. Like we talked in the chat or whatever, talking about these other filters. So I was like, well, if I'm gonna spend money on a filter, I might as well get something that I think is gonna be better. That's first of all. Um, so the company, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's really the how I made the decision. I was like, let me try these because I've been trying everything else. I got a bunch of aqua tops, got a bunch of co-op filters, got a bunch of whatever else from the pet from the fish store filters. And pretty much all of them have little things that are problematic, right? So, some of the aqua top filters, they got that little disc that you got to clean and it gets gummed up.
Yeah.
And they got that little hole, that little hole. You gotta like, I use a paper clip to like, but every now and again, because my fish room's been up for 5 years now, I guess, or 3 years now. So in the present form. So a lot of my filters need maintenance. So I was just looking for something different. And the cool thing about these is like if I wanna if I wanna do maintenance, like with other filters, you gotta unplug it, you gotta,
Yep.
take take the whole filter out. But for this, you just slide the filter out because this is the thing that needs the maintenance, right? No matter what kind of filter you have, it's always the disc or the hole or whatever that gets clogged up.
Yeah.
That always happens before you need to like actually wring out the sponge. So this thing, it just sits back there, and then you put it back in here, and then you can see all the airflow coming back out of there. Like
Yeah.
it's simple.
100%. So someone said a sponge is a sponge. Captain said I found the uplift tube makes the sponge noises. More flow was too noisy for my pond. Are you talking about this one or just uplift tubes in general?
Oh
Um, Cam Jan said I tried to do surgery on my sponge filter from co-op only to figure out I didn't need one. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say when they have issues with their sponge filters, like eventually they just go filterless. Like I've heard that a lot. Um,
yeah, I have these syringes. This was supposed to be the co-op kryptonite, but you actually end up breaking the the filters. I mean the syringe trying to clean it out. So
yeah,
it didn't last very long.
no, and I just want to say like for any aquarium co-op fan or employee, like my opinions don't represent the opinions of my guests. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. But I would say there's a few reasons why I say a sponge is not a sponge. I'll say that now because I feel like I've tried enough sponges, and there's a big difference between a lot of different sponges. But this is the first one that fully just pissed me off because of how much better it has been in the last 2 years of sponge filters. Because within a day, you guys see this tank behind me has been solid green for like a month. Like within a day, I can actually see into the tank again. And the 5 gallon that's always cloudy all the time with the yellow shrimp in it, it's begun to clear up. So like there was a stream where a couple of fish had said, "Oh, if you have green water, you need to improve your maintenance and filtration." And I kind of just like didn't register. He's talking about how the right filter can literally filter out the green out of the water. He's totally right. He's totally right. And it's just like I have all these tanks with coarse sponges in it, and they're completely useless. These aren't even super fine sponges. I think this is the 45 PPI, I believe.
Yeah, I don't remember. I got.
Yeah. And I think the foam is different. I think it's a different kind of foam, like porette foam.
Yeah,
I don't know much about foam, but
I don't know. I haven't. I don't know that I have enough information to talk about the foam, but just the uplift and the cleaning itself, that's already like 100% better. Just the idea that you pull the air part out, you can do maintenance on that, and then if you need to pull the sponge out like that, it's so simple. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like if you ever try to like unhook a aqua top or one of those other sponge filters from inside the tank, you end up like hurting your fingers trying to unhook it from the like detach it from the sponge.
yeah.
And this is way better.
Now,
So
yeah,
there was a comment. I wanted somebody asked, is a square shape better than a cylinder for a sponge filter? I have absolutely no idea, and I don't actually care. I just think it's funny how everything is square. You got your square tank, but then the sponge filter is round. I think that's funny.
yeah.
And the square shape is ugly. I will say that the square shape is
It is, but
it's
I
ugly.
I like it a lot. Well, I'm not even just saying it for this because when I did the other Tiger sponge filter, the base of theirs is square, and I said that I like that a lot more because you can actually fit it into the corner of the square aquariums that we have. It's definitely ugly,
Yeah,
but also the amount of foam that you get versus the circular ones is so much higher. It's actually insane.
yeah.
Um,
I mean, I think it makes sense for a lot of reasons. I mean, I think, when you're talking about shipping, it's square, it's easier to probably produce. Ideally, I don't know if we're getting better sponge or not, but ideally, right, if you have better sponge and you cut it into squares, you're obviously probably maximizing
Yeah.
the surface area cost of production, right? So I think, it is ugly. It looks way better in like a breeding setup than in this like planet tank that I have, but I think that's really just a small concern.
Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah.
gotta hide it just like any other sponge filter.
Yeah.
The thing for me is that, so one, you can buy all the parts to make this sponge filter from the guy and then construct your own, which is one thing I like. So like he sells the foam in bulk, he sells, the jet lifter parts. And I guess he sources all this stuff from Germany. I don't know. Some of it's PVC, so you could probably cut it to the right height. Um, I like that the holes in the air collar, you can kind of tell like this was around before the aquarium co-op collar, if I believe correctly. I mean, air collars in general were around before then, but like when you look at the co-op one, you can't even see really the holes for the air that well. These holes are definitely a lot bigger, which just immediately was obvious to me why I haven't had issues with it clogging. But I haven't really noticed. I mean, the bubbles aren't any bigger than the green airstone. So I haven't really noticed, but I'm not like I know you care more about the bubble size, so I was curious what you thought about it.
I mean, I do think that when the co-op filter is new, those bubbles seem to produce a lot more like lift or whatever. But I mean, it literally only lasts like a day, and then you're stuck with basically a clogged filter for at least from my tanks, right? So I've had the what are they called? Easy filter, whatever.
Yeah, the
I've
colors.
had those in. Yeah, I've had the air colors in pretty much all of my tanks. I had to end up ripping them out because it'd be like every day I had to come clean one.
Yeah,
So this lasts a lot longer, and they do clog, right? So like the matte and filter ones that I have before, they have clogged, but I've cleaned those once or twice in a year,
right.
as opposed to like every month
I
or every couple of weeks.
the one in the garage was a pretty dirty tank at that clog. Um, you know, I kind of thought about it. I think it's really the hole size that causes other colors to clog more. Like that's what it got. Because when Bomba was on, everyone saw live when he did the TDS test on my water and there was 66. Like he was like looking at the pin like, no way. Like so I got soft, because like you would think it'd be like harder water or something that would clog, but like I don't got a lot of stuff in my water. So it's got to just be normal detritus or food, probably hilariously powdered food, probably getting stuck in there. But this is the top. I'm showing the
Yeah.
top of a tank where I have it going, so you can see the flow going around in a circle. And it makes so here's the biggest differences I noticed immediately. Besides the fact that look, the jet lifters and the cube lifters, I think the jet lifter has a little elbow on it to direct it, and then I think the cube lifters is just like the straight up PVC pipe, right?
Yeah. That's right. And that is the annoying thing about the order is that it's so difficult to figure out what you need. Like everything is like in pieces, and
Yeah,
it's like how- there's not a lot if you don't know. Like now that I have a cube lifter, I know I want jet lifters, and I kind of know what I need to look for.
yeah,
But before you order, you kind of don't know what you're supposed to get. So that is
yeah.
for sure a problem.
The
You know what
site
I
has
mean?
a has
But
a has a Jimco. It's like Jimco if they made the site 10 years later.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Jody said the TDS of 700 doesn't clog the air collars either. Well, you got like 300 tanks full of them. Wait,
yeah. I don't know what is clogging. To me it's a like biological buildup. It's like a film that builds up. It's not. it's not like water hardness or anything. Like it's somewhat easy to clear, but the fact that you have to do it every week means like I don't want to do it.
I
But I
mean,
don't know what it
it
is.
only took once for it, failing to kill some fish for me to say that I was not putting it on any of my sponges. And if you go to any,
Yeah,
I've gone to many stores and places that run them, and they either you got to run the the tube down the center through the uplift tube into the knob, and then run them that way instead of using the collar, or you just see them
yeah,
take the collar off. But then that kind of defeats the purpose of the easier maintenance. But I mean, beyond
yeah,
that, the thing about these filters is that they've worked. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I set it up, my water cleared up, the flow's going, and the things that changed besides just the visible clearing, like if you guys remember when Thompson was on here, um, and man, rest in peace, Thompson. That should have me knocked out for a few days. But one of the things that he was teaching us about was how blackbeard algae is a buildup of nutrients. Like the nutrients are getting stuck in one place. So like it'll be on the filter because you don't have enough flow. The nutrients kind of hanging over there. And I noticed once I had the flow going and it was distributing stuff more evenly through the tank, like blackbeard just started disappearing on a lot of my tanks, just like pretty quickly. It was kind of shocking. So even tanks where I felt like I had the bubbles going hard, I do think, I mean, we know from when other sponges work, the flow direction at the top, like at the surface, does really help keep things spinning around. You know what I mean? And just
yeah.
so I don't know. It has me thinking a lot about like what have I not been taking into account about how flow affects all sorts of things. Like you got dead spots in your tank because they're like a section your fish swim in it and they get sick because it's like some kind of nasty buildup of materials just there. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and flow is a really I think flow is way more important than people really think. And something I didn't think about because I have some canisters, but usually since I have overstocked tanks, I never was like, oh, well, let me get the strongest canister filter. So I think that that has probably led to some issues with like algae and just
yeah,
aeration and stuff like that because I'm thinking like, oh, I got an overstock tank or an understock tank, and so I don't need a huge filter, but not considering the flow. But like the the changes that getting the air pump, getting these new filters, the changes that I've made in this tanks are make kind of they're pretty spectacular. So
yeah. So
I think everybody
yeah.
I think
So
everybody needs to like look at their flow and just think about like am I pushing enough air through because
yeah.
it's making a world.
Because one thing for this, it's not just the, oh, we like, this is the sponge filter now I'm shilling for. Like, I do think it is a bigger, like, oh shit, like, flow is like something a lot of these sponge filters that I've been running, like, I've been missing out on. And while it's been talked about, as being important, like it hasn't been delivered to me in this level of consistency. Like I haven't been able to enjoy a sponge running with good flow for a long period of time so I could see the difference. And when I did, it was on a coarse sponge, so it was also extra shit because of that. Um,
Yeah.
I'm definitely like anti super coarse sponges now. Just because I have so many takes with them, and now that I'm putting in like just these slightly finer sponges, it's just like crazy how much clearer it is. I should have already known that because when I saw Dean do the talk at the ACLC meeting, he like showed his fish room and he had the before the fine sponge filter had come out, he had the filters there and he had cut out his own foam to put on them because he was so
Mm.
like team finer foam. That should have been my sign, like man, So I think that slightly finer foam plus consistent flow, like has definitely changed my perspective. I mean, what you said you've noticed a bunch of differences. Like what else have you noticed?
Well, I mean, just in general, like the fish have seen better. Like, sometimes you'll see a fish and you'll be like, man, what, looks a little bit wrong. Maybe the fins are clamped, or you think it maybe has something, but you can't really see anything, and you treat it or whatever, and it's like, oh, it. I'm not sure what's going on here, and then increase in the flow, and everything just seems to perk up. The tank that we're looking at right now, this was the Blackbeard algae tank,
For
and I
sure.
was trying to figure out like why every other tank is not, doing what this tank is doing in terms of having Blackbeard algae all over the place. Haven't changed the hardscape, haven't changed the substrate. Only thing I've done really is, well, and I mean, not to like, this is not all about the Swiss tropical filters because I just put this on here, but
Exactly.
before I got my linear piston pump, uh, this tank was like always with Blackbeard algae, and since I've been running air in it and having it hooked up to the piston pump, I haven't had an algae problem in this tank at all.
Yeah.
So just things like that are it's just like I said, the air, the circulation just has made a huge difference. And I think at one point this was on a canister, and even with the canister filter and it was getting like circulation, it still had the Blackbeard algae problem. But once I started running air in it, like it's made a heck of a difference. And then the uh, the tank couple doors down, when I switched the filters to the Swiss Tropicals, I got a bunch of Epiplates lamati. They've been doing all right in there, but they certainly perked up once I got the air kicking in there. So
Yeah.
uh,
100%. And
it's
we
definitely
got
making.
we got some chats coming in here. What's up, new local Austin? He said, I believe hustle. I think he said flow is greater than hustle. Good evening, everyone. Recliner time before bed. Excited and drowsy. Excited and drowsy. Wow. On case that I have sponge plus a hang on back of my 20G and then sponge and internal my 25G, but I'm a clean freak. And then Sutton wrote a quark said I won 3 of his sponge filters and would have to say the best out of the hundreds I have. That's kind of like what I'm talking about, because like that's how I felt. Like out of all the sponge filters, when I got one at the PVAS auction recently with the jet lifter, and it was immediately apparent to me this was a superior sponge filter experience. So like, thank you for dropping that in the chat, Sutton, because that basically, like, I'm not even trying to glaze them too much, but it's just like, I don't know, that like feeling of relief when you finally buy something new and like it just does what it's supposed to do, and you're just like, wow, this is like the best experience I've had with this ever, you know? It's like when you
Yeah,
get like a
I mean,
toy for Christmas, and the first like 2 hours is just trying to figure out how to make it work before you can even enjoy it.
yeah. No, but that's the thing about the Swiss tropicals is people seem to know about it, but it's only like the people really deep in the hobby. Like where is the group where people say, "Yo, you're building a fish room, put in, use these filters." Like I don't hear that happening. People are just like, "Oh yeah, you didn't know about this?" It's like, "Hold on, man. You knew about this and you didn't say anything?"
Mm, that's why I agree. I mean, besides Court, well, John had them, but he didn't talk about them as much. But Corey definitely was talking about them. Steve said, "I think you're giving porosity too much credit. I think oxygen level is more important than flow." I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know about the porosity. I
I
don't know
th
about the porosity, but the filter, the air part of the filter works better.
No, I
Just the
definitely,
air part.
definitely I'm definitely the porosity because I don't think it's increasing my oxygen that much. Um, like I don't think it's disturbing the surface. Like from my understanding, the surface moving doesn't like I still have about the same amount of surface disruption. It's just the direction is different. And even if it was the oxygen that was important, like it's still doing better mechanical filtration. You know what I mean? Like
But
it's
why
like
do you think that has a porosity?
well because the finer it is, it picks up smaller particles. Like for instance, filtering out things like green water, that's more of a function of how fine the filter is my understanding. I could be wrong, but at the very least, I've put two very similar sponges together, like a coarse and a fine one. And once I put the fine one in, that's when all the detritus, the fine detritus, actually gets collected. So I think they're both important, but the porosity definitely. I'm sorry, dog. I'm team finer sponge. And Gil Garden said I was all about super coarse sponges when I first started using them, but now like a medium, so I get the best of both worlds. That's kind of where I'm at.
I think I got the mediums, and I'm pretty happy with them. Did you get the you did you get the finest one or did you get the medium?
I got a mix. I think I got mostly 30. I got like 120, one. I gotta look at my receipt, honestly. I got a mix of sizes, but
Wait,
all.
you got a receipt? Let me call John real quick.
Wait, no, because no, when I sent John the order, I did the screenshot of what it was. That's what I'm thinking
No,
of.
I
Um,
was joking. I was joking.
no, but all of them are way finer than the core sponges that I have, regardless. So, I don't know. Your fish room rips. They're still talking about the fish room, bro. You're doing the water changes just to show off. I see.
No, no, no. Gotta get them done. Gotta get them
um,
done.
do you know what JP was asking? Would 30 PPI be best around 25 and 45 course? Also, JP, you put something about Battis, asking about Battis. Can you put that in the chat again? I missed that. But yeah, did you get a mix of sizes or?
Oh no, I only got one size. I didn't because I was already confused when I was making the order. So I was like, let me just make it easy for myself and get all one thing.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
instead, if their website was more up to date with the times, I'd have my whole fish room with their sponges. It is like a Gymco. I mean, it's easier than Gymco because you can order stuff without emailing them at least, but it is still antiquated. Good night, Jody. Take it easy.
Yeah.
How many did you order? I think
Yeah.
I
Take it easy.
ordered at least 10 or 12,
Not enough.
and I'm gonna do a whole. I'm gonna do the whole room. It's just I don't want to because I'm broke, but like the benefits are just too high for me to ignore. What's up, Toonie Loon? Mick said, understanding how bacteria works is the key to the aquarium, and that is also the explanation of why Flip Aquatics uses their matin filters slash wall of foam. Yeah, he does matin filters too. How do you feel about matin filters? They're asking about that. Aquatics was asking.
I mean, I like them. I have matte and filters on some small tanks. I like them. Um, it's just I don't know if I'm gonna redo my whole room for matte and filters.
I think it's just
It just
the whole room would be a lot, but I think having like a rack of like, you know, 4 tins with them be nice, you know?
yeah. If I was gonna set up if I was gonna set up a new breeding rack, or let's say I was gonna set up like a shrimp rack or something like that, I would do I would do matte and filters. I don't know if I would do them on larger tanks because at some point I would want to clean them, and on a larger tank that's like a terrible idea. But like on a 5, you just pull it off the wall. Even a 10, you just pull off the wall,
Yeah,
break the whole tank down, clean it up. Like I do that anyway every so often in a breeding tank, so it would just be easy to do.
yeah.
But yeah, like if I was to do this rack again, or I wouldn't even say if I was gonna do this rack again. If I was going to create another rack like this, it would be matte and filters for sure.
Yeah, and John did the order with us because we did a group buy from Swiss, and he went all in on the matte and filters, which I thought was kind of wild.
Yeah.
It was definitely,
No, I mean it's nice,
no, it looks
especially on
nice.
the end-to-end tank. Oh, man. Especially on the end-to-end tank. I don't think you can beat it.
Yeah, 100%. And definitely, it freed up a lot of air. Like, it's crazy how much, like you were saying, like I got a lot more flow with a lot less air with these, and it was nice. Um,
Yeah.
got a chat. Well, Steve, thank you, Steve, for the $2. Thank you so much, Big Steve. He said, "Don't hit the like button." Really, really,
That's
Steve.
okay.
Go on, Steve. And Gil's Garden's going to make some homemade turkey soup. All right, say something for the rest of us. Mick said, "Area of amount of area in small places for bacteria to sit is pivotal." Yeah, I gotta find the comparison photo Corey posted, but that's another thing. Like the amount of sponge you get, and again, the price comparison does work out. Where against most of the other sponges, they're all kind of similarly priced. Like the co-op sponge, like the Haiger sponge, that's a little bit newer, not as terrible. Um, it's not that far off from the price of all those. I'd have to go check what
No,
the
I mean,
recent tariff tax
I
is.
feel like sponges shot up because I don't remember paying $10 for. Uh, I don't have a handy. I don't remember paying $10 for certain sponges. I went to the. I've been like I said when I went looking, they seem more expensive than I'm used to paying. So it feels like there's been like a little bit of a equilibrium in comparison with the Swiss Tropicals sponges because I remember them being. I mean, I feel like they were more. I mean, $8 for a sponge filter seems expensive.
Yeah, but now all the
Yeah.
sponge filters that are not small are like $11 to $12.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the thing. But I do think the shape does lend itself to some more area. How much to? I'll look at what my total order was. Mick said two more comments. Oh my gosh. Yes, aquatic Swiss tropicals does make matins. I've said it 3 times. I've said it 3 times. Come on, man. I know I'm
Yeah.
behind
I'm
on
not.
chat tonight, but matin filters work for great for bare bottom tanks. Stan Pittman says. The perfect
Yeah. I mean that's what I was looking for.
Mick says the perfect size for bacteria to live in and sit in, and aerated water passing through is what matters. More decomposing bacteria, cleaner water. Okay, there you go. There you go. And then JP said tips for black tiger, Batis, Dario, Myanmar. Recently purchased from Aquatic Arts, putting 6 unsexed and 20 long with sticks and leaf litter, pseudomagills for dithers. What do you think,
That
fish?
sounds like a nice tank.
What do you think, Fishroom man? Any tips?
Me? I don't have any tips because I never worked with that fish, but to me, what pseudomogo do you have? Because the ones like I have fricatas and they seem kind of guppy like, you know what I'm saying? Like always looking for food and stuff.
Mm.
And I'm not sure how the baddest would respond to that. That might be too aggressive of a dither for that fish.
Yeah, I haven't done the black tiger baddest, but the baddest, if you just have a bunch of moss, maybe add some rock piles to that leaf litter, then I think if you got both sexes, you'll be successful. That's been my experience, at least. So I've had
Yeah,
them with
that's what I heard. I
some
never.
similar fish. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was saying like I said, you would know more about how to do something similar to the baddest, but
Yeah.
I'm looking at the fricatas right now, and they're more outgoing they're more outgoing than I thought they would be. Um, like I said, they're kind of like little guppies, so I would I would think that they might be too aggressive of a dither. I would put them with cichlids, no problem, because they seem like they are kind of boisterous enough, but I wouldn't put them with a shyer, more like predatory fish because I feel like they
Yeah.
might get in the way.
In my experience, the black tiger baddest were more mean than the scarlet baddest. I only had them
Oh
for a
yeah,
short period of time. Um, I lost mine. I only got like 3. Um, but they were mean. They were mean.
really,
Yeah, they were bullying the shrimp. The scarlet baddest, like the males definitely got their territory. They'll be chasing each other, but like they're not really bothering other fish. But I might have just had some mean black tiger baddest. I like the scarlet
Yeah, I mean
baddest
they are
anyway.
the fish. The fish are individuals. I don't, people. I don't want to try to peg them as like all of the same fish that
Yeah.
have the same temperament. But yeah, you know what fishes mean that I got?
Oh,
I have a little bit of buyer's remorse.
the butterfly cichlids.
I have buyer's remorse about the butterflies. Yes,
I'm trying. I gotta
but
get. You want these
the
Benito chromis? Please say yes.
no, I don't want those.
God damn.
Uh, maybe,
Please,
maybe.
please.
I gotta find a place to put them. But no, the Turkana jewels, bro, they are mean as shit. They are so mean.
Really,
I don't think they're the most aggressive fish I have.
really.
Man,
That's crazy. Well,
yeah,
that's why I'm scared. People are
I didn't
scared
know
of
they were that.
African cichlids for that reputation. You know what I mean? We're used to cribs. I feel nervous when I start getting away from the crib, nanochromis, kind of area. I start getting like kind of nervous for that kind of result.
I mean, they're beautiful, right? They're beautiful. They have a really great color, like really tomato red, but like I put them in the same tank to quarantine, and they were fucking each other up, bro. They were
Damn,
not having it. Even
damn.
with even with like leopard danios and there were some killifish in there. Like so there were lots of fish that could kind of hold their own. They were wrecking the shop the whole time. So I had
Wow,
to split I ended up having to cut the quarantine short and splitting them up into different tanks,
that's
which
that's
didn't
so,
really
that does not sound
yes,
ideal.
I had to put each fish in a different tank.
Jesus, that sucks.
Yeah.
Aquatics asks, with the price of polycarbonate getting crazy high, is there a decent substitute for making budget lids? And then before you respond to that, I just want to acknowledge Sutton Road said, Swiss Tropicals, then Jimco filters close second, then Amazon Spudge filters because they're cheap and do the job. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that.
100%.
But what do you think on polycarbonate? Is there a better substitute for budget lids?
I don't know. I hate my lids. Um, I ordered acrylic lids a long
Yeah,
time ago
I got
from
some of
a
the ones you
acrylic shop
you
around here.
traded with me still. I got some of those
Yeah.
still.
I mean, I mean, I'll use them because I prefer them. I prefer things to match in my fish room than not.
Yeah.
Um, but I think I don't know how much the price has increased, but I think I would still choose polycarbonate. I think I saw a video. Polycarbonate is better for light distribution in plants.
It is,
So,
and it's better for heat insulation as well. That's why it's got the twin wall design, just like how Windows got two panels in them, I believe.
that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I don't know if I don't think there is a substitute, to be honest.
I mean, glass lids is gonna
Why that?
run you like $30 a lid. I mean, it sucks if you gotta buy. Now I have like terrible polycarbonate because it was from a cheap greenhouse kit, and I realize now I've been using inferior stuff. Like I need to buy some real things that aren't as flimsy. But like, bro, I mean, even if you gotta spend 100 for that sheet, you're gonna get like I don't know how many lids you're gonna get out of $100 of polycarbonate. You think?
I don't know. I don't even know how big the sheets are.
I think Cheryl, someone had put in the chat. She said an 8x4 sheet is around $75. Can you do
Eight
that?
by four?
Yeah.
No, I absolutely can't do that math. That's the that is a problem for our AI overlords.
Well, either way,
They can do that.
you can get a lot of lids out of it. I know that John bought that one pack of a bunch of sheets for like $80, and he's been basically doing all the lids off of that. Um. Oh,
No,
dude.
I need to change up my lids though. I do need to change up my lids.
Yeah.
I've already cracked like two.
Oh, dude. Jose in the humble brag in the chat. Yo, I gotta shout out. I love Jose's contribution to almost every stream in the chat and stuff. But man, that guy. I need to see his fish. He's got class. I was like, I wasn't surprised when you said he keeps discus and stuff because I'm like, yeah, he does seem like a kind of fancy dude. It's kind of.
Oh, wait, what are we looking at?
I got a pin.
Oh,
I got a Joy Fish Keeping pin. He gave me two. I didn't open this one. It's got the discus sticker, and I have his towel over here
oh,
too. But he said
oh,
he bought male Turkana jewels in quotes and said, "Well, I have about 200 babies after a few days in quarantine, peaceful and gorgeous." So it's kind of dunking on you right
peaceful
now.
compared to what? That's crazy. Peaceful. I mean, I guess if you got 200 in the tank, they'll all be peaceful. Only having four in the tank is an absolute,
Peaceful and
absolute.
gorgeous.
Look, I'm trying to get like that. I am trying to get like that. But that's good to know. Like you thought you got four males and you ended up with 200 because when I first got them, I was like, okay, I have pairs, and then I put them all together, and just because of the aggression, I was like, well, maybe I don't have pairs,
Yeah.
and then I separated them out, and I still don't know ever if I have different sexes or not. So, I mean, I know, like I said, I've seen the fish online. I don't have a lot of experience with the fish. So I'm hopeful that I was able to pick out a pair. I just put a pair tonight in one of these tanks, so I'm hopeful that they'll do something and not fight.
Come on, man.
So
You gotta get like Jose, man. Gotta get like Jose.
yeah.
Uh, something saying that Mitchell Broom's got a nice setup with the air and the sponges. I haven't seen that. I have to check that out. I mean, he seems like the kind of guy that would probably have one of the best setups. I just know of him. I don't know him, but I've just seen his work. Um, there's a guy who posted a video. He got 4 sheets for $50 on the polycarbonate. Okay.
Oof.
Ani Ani
Yeah,
K
that's
said
that's
buy a sheet and sell the excess. I have traded excess polycarbonate for stuff, so that could definitely work. Um, I'm slow. Jesse's making glass lids for all of his tanks. Well, you do have a lot of excess tanks. He's got like a whole. I don't. You haven't been to his place, but outside he's got like a whole like stash of like another 300 empty tanks. It's crazy.
Are you seriously?
Yes, yes.
Wait, I'm trying to get like Jesse when I grow up.
He's
That would
got
be
a
amazing.
lot. Sutton said the Aquaria Co-op always plug on me. I shoved the air stone down the pipe, got max flow, and it stopped plugging. I don't know why. It's just the collar. The collar. I think the holes. He said absolutely. Co-op didn't do great with the design at all. I'm surprised Corey let that fly. Yeah, bro. See, did you hear? So you said you watched Over the Street. Did you hear what I said? Like, I'm trying not to hate on Aquarium Co-op all the time because I don't want it to be a thing, but like I just can't help myself sometimes. Like it's just too much fun.
Yeah,
But
you can't be. You can't.
but I think part of it is like,
I
and
mean,
John was saying, I was like a I. It's because I got like a syndrome from Incredibles. Like I was a huge Aquarium Co-op like fan, and I just feel like I've been I've been lied to. I've been let down. You know what I mean? Like, and the sponge filter was definitely one of those like, okay, there's absolutely no way they tested this like they claim they test everything. Like besides the fact they have a clogging problem, and there's at least one confirmed deleted bad review that I know that they deleted. So who knows how many other ones they've deleted? But there's a clogging problem. There's also a size problem. You can't fit it into a lot of tanks, which seems like an issue. Like the nano size being taller than the small size kind of seems like an overview. And we're also in the era of a lot of shallow tanks, a lot of, you know, rimless low iron non-standard dimensions. So then the height thing becomes more of a challenge. I feel like there's a lot of things with it. So I think over time, like that's one of the reasons why it's so easy for me because you know, if you're lagging, just do a refresh. Just do a refresh. Jose does insanely good quality woodwork. His stand he made is so nice. Did you pick up the XL shirt? Got it right here, man. But yeah, you hear what I'm saying though, right, Aaron?
yeah. I mean, uh, I I don't know, man, because co-op kind of got me into like where I tipped over the edge into the hobby. So I have a lot of love for, those old videos, the fish room tours. That's where I got into like killifish and like first even kind of like seeing killifish. So, I got a lot of love for the coop, but uh, I mean, I had to rip out all of the air collars. So, I mean, there is that. So,
I think their
I
issue is hard. If they never went into doing this like hardware products, then I think it would be fine. But I think it's obvious. It's becoming obvious to me like the quality control is not what was advertised. I think is that's where I feel like the problem is. But uh,
well, I think it's easy. I mean, I think it's easy if you're you know, this, right? If somebody asks you how to breed Procatopus, you're going to tell them exactly what to do, and it's not going to work for them because there's something you forgot to tell them. There's something that you're doing that's a little bit different. And I think it's kind of the same thing. Like we all have these things, these blind spots. Like, uh, you know, who knows? Like everybody's using a co-op uh, air pump to drive their Easy Flow filter, and it's kicking out so much air in a 10-gallon tank that or a 10-gallon empty tank, and it doesn't matter. Like, who knows why, So I don't think that it's like, I mean, I know I had to rip them out, and hopefully people have success with them,
yeah,
but I just think,
yeah,
there's all these little things, all these little nuances in the hobby of like why something works for one person doesn't work for somebody else. But he does say like, oh, we've tested it and it's gonna work for everybody, and then it doesn't.
yeah.
So, there that.
I'll save my aquarium co-op bashing for a stream where it's just me. but like I do, I feel like because
You don't
what do you
you don't
say?
want to be challenged.
No, I
You
don't
don't want to be
wanna.
challenged.
I don't. Well, one, it's like I need to watch more YouTube so I can find some other people to complain about. But like again, it's just I have a lot of their products. So what did you just read?
Oh no, I was laughing
Oh,
at you.
okay, okay, you lied to me. Okay. Um. Oh, Steve says he's got a bunch of polycarbonate. Oh shit. Oh shit. Um.
You bring that, yeah.
I mean,
You need to bring that. You
do
need to bring
you
that.
want to challenge me? Because I can do an abbreviated version.
No, 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 no. We'll save that. We can.
Okay. Jose, I sent you a text. I sent you a text. Aquatic says Jose doesn't sound like good quality woodwork. His stand he made is so nice. I believe that. Stan Pittman asks, "What's the
Oh,
best way
nice.
to cut that poly sheet?" I just use like a box cutter with a freaking what is it called? A square. Yeah, I just run a box cutter along a square. Like how do you be cutting it? Oh,
I don't use box cutters to cut things. I can't like not if I want it to look good. I'm not that technically inclined.
so what do you use?
I'm gonna need to put mine on some. Oh, I don't have any polycarbonate tops.
Okay,
I went and bought all the tops
okay, okay.
except for the yeah. Well, I went and bought. I bought the acrylic ones and I bought the glass ones for the ones that the acrylic wouldn't fit.
Ooh, Gills the Garden says I've used a razor blade and level for straight edge. I've used a skill saw with fine tooth blade, and I've used the oscillating tool. All worked great. Dude, if you got a fish room, you got to get one of these oscillating tools, man. This stuff. Have you used these, man?
I think I need to get one.
Dude,
But I
they're
want to get a
just
table saw. 'Cause when I do my lids, I'm gonna do every 10-gallon tank I have. I'm gonna cut like 20 of them. So I'm gonna need a table saw.
now you guys know I'm not that good at building things, but like this thing is it's fixed so many of my dumb mistakes because you can just do a nice little straight cut on like just any random thing. It's super nice. It's super nice to have. I could
Does
see
that
that.
spin? Or does it just
No, it oscillates. It just like vibrates back and forth. And I think you can put all sorts of different blades and tools on it. But I, yeah, I've used it to cut a lot of stuff. It's kind of nice. Um, Joy says woodworking, other hobby. Can't do much in my apartment. Miss my house in the garage. Oh wow, you okay? So you're really a woodworker like that. There you go. Um, y'all got to realize these big YouTubers eventually sell out from humble beginnings. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait to see all you guys sell out. Everyone in the chat. Oh, yo, when Mexicali sells out, oh man, I'm gonna go live for 48 hours. Stan
Oh
says
man,
Nick will be bashing Swiss Tropicals in 6 months. I mean,
we already bashed the website.
the
We
the
bashed
what?
the website and the instructions,
That's
and
true.
nothing comes labeled. You
That's
gotta,
true.
you gotta. So let's. One thing for sure, if you're gonna order from Swiss Tropicals, you better be able to tell 35 PPI from 45 PPI by eyesight. Otherwise, you're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Mm,
I feel like we're
mm.
fair.
No. We're fair. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's not. It's not. It's not beginner necessarily friendly. I guess you know what I mean. Like you're gonna have to. It's kind of
You're,
like order
yeah,
if you could order from Jimco, you could definitely order from Swiss Tropicals. But like probably a few
you're
more
being
people
way,
could. You said what?
you're being, you're being way too fair, bro. How long did it take us to figure out the difference between a cube lifter and a jet lifter? Like, come
No,
on.
I knew the difference between that, but that's because I talked to Corey about it. I talked to Corey about it.
Exactly. You didn't know by looking on the website. You can't.
Yeah. Gills the Guard said the oscillating tool has a sander attachment, a scraper, and multiple blades to cut different materials. Best tool, in my opinion, must have. That's been my experience. It's really nice.
Yo, that's
Um,
hilarious. Sutton knows. Sutton knows. Sutton said if you order from Swiss, you better know the depth of your tank and the width and know what PPI means. Yeah, exactly. You gotta have all that information, otherwise you're gonna be short.
yeah, that's true. Mick said I was on and off, but heard Black Planet say one huge truth about fish keeping. Our info regarding keeping and breeding is mouth to mouth thing. No success guaranteed. Very true. Very true. Oh my gosh. Now Jose has my message, so now if I get into he has my number. If I get into any trouble now, I'm gonna hear for it. I'm gonna hear from him. Okay, I'm responding, man. I'm responding. That's the bad thing about going live is then everyone you haven't responded to or whatever, or like I'm late on shipping to order. Like they can just come on live and be like, "What the hell is like, bro? Really? Like, you not check your phone? Like?" And the answer is no. Um,
You
Cam
got
Jam
the
says,
stream, but you don't got
"Yeah,
ship.
exactly. It's not the same. That's not what that means. Okay, the shipping I can only do in a closed thing." Uh, Cam Jam said Mexicali will never sell out. I don't know. I don't know. I think if any aquarium company cared about like actually being the best, they would hire Mexicali as a consultant and pay him good money because he consumes so much content and stuff. He knows all the trends, all the information. He speaks two languages. He even knows trends in different communities that a lot of people can't even access because they aren't fluent in the language or the culture. Like, bro, I went in the TikTok live with Bamba and he just came across it naturally. He was just on there. He already knew him. Like he was calling Bamba my friend. He knew Bamba before I did.
Oh, oh, wait a minute. I got questions for Mexicali now because if he calls Bomb a friend, he's too much of a hater. Listen, don't don't post pictures of your tanks in front of Bomba. Okay.
Yo, the ultimate rage baiter. he's, he's such a troll, dude. Yo, I am dying. I am dying to go to his room and have Big Steve in the chat when we're looking at his tanks. Oh my gosh, bro. He's gonna be
Come on.
lighting up. Oh, bro, Jose, what the? Jose said, "Don't worry, I will only call at 3 a.m. and breathe heavy on the phone." What the?
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh, Funk and Bomba crossover win. Oh, that would be a that would be an interesting
Oh
combo.
man, that'll be hilarious.
Uh,
Actually, should make that happen.
Bomba's the fastest escaper I've ever seen, though. He's a decent space. Anike said Bomba was fun. I laughed so hard. Yo, that was good. It was a good stream. It was fun. It was fun. I think we'll stream more of Bomba. Maybe he'll get nicer over time. Maybe he'll just be the dedicated hater. Then it won't have to be me. You know,
Um, so it's like Mick, is it Mickey? Mick M? Mick
Mikim,
wants to run down of my thanks.
let's do it.
Um, oh man, do I even know what's in here? I mean, I would take you around. Um,
Well, we haven't talked about breeding stuff
so
yet, so that's always a good starting
yeah,
place.
that is true. I unfortunately I can't take my camera wireless.
Okay.
Um, so so basically it's breeding projects on the top. So my finger over here should be in the camera here, or maybe this one. So this row right here, uh, black chins, random endlers plus peacock gudgeons, fricatus, and holding some other stuff. And then last one is endlers and some more killifish, some fulgons. I've got some pseudocrinolobus, the Egyptian mouth brooder. That's a bat project. I got a bunch of endlers um, from clay. That's a kind of a special tank. There's some Procatopus in there. I have the African butterflies, which is another bat project. Bottom row here, I've got some uh, Bryson Apennis. What are they? Brycon
Uh,
Apennis?
yeah, yeah.
Some African tet. I've got and then they're in there with some African banded barbs. This is like the first spawn that I have. Middle tank here is where the Turkana jewels are. Oh, this tank right here. The tank I was just talking about, you can't see. Shrimp in this tank right here. Uh, Balana socks are holding because I'm just
Oh
waiting for
wait,
a place to
whoa.
put
How
them.
how many fry do you have? Hold up.
I don't have any. I don't have any fry yet. I'm letting these. These are the ones. So these guys in here are from Steve. I'm just. They're just doing some maintenance right now. Um, no offense, Steve. I put him in a quarantine, but it really just has to do with being able to put like.
Wow, he doesn't want your fish cooties.
That's not what it looks like. Uh, Ricotta's fry, some Nothabranchius fry. They're breeding now.
Nice.
Uh, this is the
But you gotta
this
say
right here
what
is
you
a
gotta
display
say
tank.
which Northobranchius. Come on, you know Mick knows them all. Come on.
Well, these are the courthouse A red. I have the number here. Number doesn't matter. Um, this is like a kind of display tank that I've got with some uh old bat projects just kind of chilling out. Elisoma gilberti in here.
Let's go. How those
Red
do? How those
rainbow.
doing?
I got like 20 in my other tank. I separated out a group here. I need to find a
You
place to separate out another group
ain't been
so I can
asking.
get
You
some
ain't
more
been
going.
begging me for extra males recently, so I figure they must be doing all right.
They popping off. That's what I'm saying. I don't need you anymore.
Look
Uh,
how
rainbow.
disposable. Look how disposable you are to these fish people. As soon as they don't need your fish anymore.
uh, so the jelly bean tetras are in here with some blue eyes. I got a bunch of peacock gudgeon fry in here. I got black mollies. I got which are a really nice black molly, super dark.
Nice.
Uh, I don't remember what's the name of these. They're Madagascar killifish. The name escapes me. Patricii, Pachypanchax patricii, uh,
How those looking?
Nanochromis pirilis, and they are. I mean, they're okay. They're not like the best looking killifish. They're like a golden wonder, but just like more sort of black and blue.
Okay.
Um, but they're a Cares fish, and I've been wanting them because I got kind of a Madagascar themed tank that I'm trying to build.
Yeah.
Um, Aphyosemium polyiaci, another Cares fish, cribs, orange australs, a bunch of stuff in this tank. Uh, Betta smaragina, super red bristlenose, more polyiaci down here. That's where we are right now. A bunch of African banded barb fry, more Gilberti.
Let's go. Wait,
Uh,
more? Or is that more than the 20 or
so this is like 22, I think I counted in here. When they stay still, I can count to up to like 22, 23. And
nice.
then I got a group in here. Yeah. And I got a pair in this next tank with the bluefins, but that's not really a great combination. And then that last tank is just some cherry barbs I'm waiting to figure out what to do with.
Could be a good
And then
combo.
everything on the right,
Bluefins and the
the blue,
Elisoma. They're both from Florida.
I feel like the LSM yeah, but I feel like the LSM are too shy in a 10-gallon tank. I think if maybe if it was a bigger tank, it would work
Uh,
better.
my
But
Elisoma just haven't
the
been
LSM,
that shy, so I guess that's why.
well, it's only a pair in there too, so it's not like there's a bunch of them in there with the
Yeah.
bluefins.
But my dominant male, like usually, like he's not really too worried about other fish. Like I just rolled over to my tank over here and I see he's out in the open right now.
Yeah, see, I don't have any showing. That's my one problem. I don't have any Gilberti really showing
I just
right
moved
now.
mine to this. I just made the stand over here. I just moved them so I could actually, and I moved the cube tanks that are up there. I moved them down to have my next cohort of Gilberti. I got two pairs off in different tanks, and then I have the fry. I'm gonna add a fourth tank. I want to commit four tanks to them ultimately.
Yeah,
That's my plan. What's up,
no, I'm
Skull
trying to get
Aquatics?
at least yeah. I'm trying to do the same thing actually. I'm trying to get like a couple bookshelves. I have this corner here by my desk. And I'm trying to get a bookshelf and put some Gilberti and probably the isopods because I think once the aquatic isopods get a certain size, they're just way too big for the Gilberti. So I'm gonna put the bigger ones that I have in there with some Gilberti and just let them rock out.
Yeah, that could be interesting. And Mick says you got some nice fish. Very nice. Several killies. Very nice.
Yeah, I appreciate it. The bat projects have kind of taken over, so I got to figure out a way to get some of these things out of here.
Cause you got to come
Uh,
take fish from me. Come on.
what's that?
I said you got to come get these fish from me, man. I
Yeah,
want to free out
I don't know
space.
how. It's
What?
your leftovers.
No, it's
How
not
do I feel about that?
leftovers. You don't want my P82s? I'm still indecisive, but
Not really.
I thought you wanted
The PATs are a little
P82s.
bit.
Yeah.
I do. I want to have PATs, but I also want to have success. I think the problem is I have a very slow tolerance for fish that I can't be successful with. And if
Hmm.
I get something like a P82 and I don't have success, I'm gonna be really upset.
Oh,
This
what
isn't a really my.
about what else? Well, I probably I'm it would take me forever to catch them, but I feel like I'd move on from the barbs, the African banded barbs, since you're doing them. I feel like it doesn't make sense for us both to do them, and you seem to be have a system down, but it would just take me
Yeah.
forever. At least the juveniles that well, not not babies, but they're a little bigger now. Like I don't really have a need for them. I already got a group of 10 adults, and I got like 6 to 8 extra barbs.
I mean, I yeah. I mean, definitely don't keep things you're not interested in. I like them. I'm surprised that they've gotten like super cheap and recently. You know what I mean? I
They
guess
have gotten cheaper.
they're Yeah, fairly easy to breed. I know when I was first like, oh, I want these fish, they were like twice the price as they are now. So,
We of course would you buy. I mean, no, I like them for like I like them in this low boy I got here. It's just that I don't think I'm gonna like try and breed them actively. Is what I'm. So my extra ones that I have in another tank, I'm either just gonna add them to what I already got, or I'll do them out of swap or something like that. Then like I think the Archia simians, I would probably like if you wanted those. I just don't think I'm gonna get around because like I had the Archia simians, I had the Scriptus simians, and I think I'd rather try and work on the Scriptus simians. I just started getting eggs from them. Um,
hmm.
so the Archer simians, I probably if you wanted to take on those, what other Achilles? I have the three.
Yeah, I got
I have two pairs of the Fundalist, the 3 Mile Creek. I have two pairs of those. I
now
probably
that's one that I'm interested in for
okay.
sure.
So I probably only need one pair of them.
But
Um,
have you gotten any spawns from them?
I did get. I had. So I was getting fry and eggs for them. I'm be completely honest. I mixed up. I have no idea which Philly fish are them. They're somewhere in my room. I have no idea. Luckily, like they're pretty distinct. I think I'll be able to pick them up when they grow larger. But yeah, like they're not hard.
Oh,
They lay eggs. I've also just had them with things that are eating their eggs. So like that's another thing. They're also like basically Galaris size to me. Like they're
oh,
big.
really? Oh, yeah.
To me, they get kind of bigger. So it's not like I can just put them with. That's why I like things like the Gabagoons. I can put those with all sorts of stuff. You know what I mean? They're the perfect. They're not too big, but not too small where they're gonna get eaten by or bullied by a lot of stuff. Um,
Yeah, see, that's one thing I don't really do though. Like I mean I've just started taking I've really been taking pages from kind of the way you keep fish and putting more things together than I would normally. And sometimes it really works out. You know what I mean? Like the rainbows really don't care what else is in the tank with them. They're gonna lay however many eggs they're gonna lay. Like they don't care at all.
yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm pretty sure these Egyptian mouth brooders are spawning right now out of the corner of my eye. But when they see me look at them, they stop. So I guess I can't look anymore. So yeah, but I've been having some success putting fish together, and that's something that I wouldn't have really have done before. It's like walked around your room and saw like, oh yeah, these fish are still spawning, even though there's other fish in there.
Right,
So
right. I mean, that's something I'm definitely still dialing in. Like now, I'm decreasing the amount of species per tank, and I'm focusing more on like what is really working. You can do these cories with these killies, or like you said, these rainbow fish, or I can do cories and I'm putting my Procatopus in one of my cory breeding tanks, my Procatopus fry, because the cories aren't going to eat them. So now I have two fry tanks for Procatopus now, um, a 10 and a
yeah,
5.
I mean that's the other thing too. That's nice. Yeah. So I still have the Procatibus that you gave me. They didn't get sacrificed
Thank God
accidentally.
you didn't kill him this time. I'm like
No, I thought
I'm down. If anyone ever wants to trade for Catapus Fry with me, let me know because now I'm getting we'll see if it holds. I'm getting like 5 to 10 hatching a day. So realistically, the more people I trade them out with, like the faster a lot of them are going to grow. So I'm trying. It's the fish I'm trying to get more people into and spread around. So people, you seemed happy
and
to
they're
to get some fry from me. So if other people want to trade for fry, tiny fry, let me know. Because I like the idea of
oh
other
yeah.
other people growing them.
No, and they're cool. They're cool. They're I think they're like a I mean I hate when people say like, oh, they're the African rainbow fish or whatever, but like it is kind of true. Like they're like the
Yeah,
African rainbow fish, and
yeah,
they're cool. You know.
definitely. How's it been like
That's
raising the fry? Because you hatched some. I gave you some eggs that you hatch, but then I've also given you fry. Like, have they been difficult to feed? Have they seemed weak to you? Like, what have they been like?
No, they're easy to. So they were easy to hatch, easy to feed. I mean, I do baby brine shrimp most of the time, so
Right.
maybe I don't know if they're difficult or not, but they seem to take brine pretty quick. Um, I always tend to like toss in some vinegar eels every now and then too. But now, they're eating crushed. The babies are eating crushed crushed extreme, uh, co-op magic, not magic, co-op nano small fish feed, whatever it is.
Mm.
Um,
Whatever
and
whatever
that's
doesn't
up.
get extreme to sue them.
Right. Right. Well, whatever. But I mean, I'm feeding them extreme too, and so but they're at this point they're pretty much eating everything. So they're pretty easy. They're pretty easy. They just grow slow. I mean, that's really only they're like a rainbow fish. They grow slow. So I mean, I've got some that are maybe a year. When did I get the first batch from you?
It hasn't been a year. It was this year that I gave them to you, wasn't it?
So like the first batch is like
A couple
somewhere
months.
between 6 months and
Yeah. And you got
no,
one.
the very
You got one from me that was already a decent size. I think, if I remember
yeah, I
correctly.
got like some that were decent size, and I got some that I raised
Yeah.
from eggs. From eggs, I didn't lose all of them.
Okay.
So yeah, so about 6 months, and they're about an inch. The one that you gave me is probably maybe an inch and a half, an inch and a quarter, something like that.
Hmm.
So after 6 months, so they're easy and they're active, So they're a good fish. You know what I mean? I have a much more a much I have much more appreciation for a fish that like
Yeah.
comes up to the front of the tank
Yeah.
than I used to. When I was first like looking at fish, I was like, okay, well, I don't care about a pet fish like a puppy dog fish, but like to the glass and the fish is like attacking the glass to get you to feed him, like that is kind of cool.
Yeah.
That I was a hater at first, but that's pretty cool.
I'm putting a slightly larger group of fry up on the screen. Just see, like even at a
Okay.
small size, they're a very active fish. So I think that is
Yeah,
an appeal. Um, this is a group
for sure.
I'll probably give to John. Probably good group of 8. I'm starting to be able to see
John,
some.
is John into him,
Yeah,
or I thought John was
yeah.
ugly fish.
No, he likes the Procatopus.
Yeah.
He wants them. What can I say? Yo, Temperate is trolling. He's referencing talking about mixing fish. He's referencing Bear Bron Bratton saying he's trying to breed panda loaches with 200 least killifish in a tin.
And is that serious? Wait,
Yeah, yo, I was arguing with Bratton on a stream. Bratton was like, because he put a bunch of rocks and stuff, he think he'll easily be able to breed the panda loaches in this tin that literally has 200 least killifish in it. I'm like, bro, the least killifish are going to eat all
oh, the
those
least killifish eat
eggs.
their own fry. Like I can't. I got the least killifish in with shrimp and uh, what else is in here? Hill streams, and I have not seen a fry yet. I see a male, I see a female, I see a gravid female. I have not seen one fry in this tank yet.
Wow, that's crazy. I have them. I maintain a population. They've been in with a lot with other slightly smaller fish. So
Wait, what's the slightly smaller fish than the least killifish?
well, just like no, just mean other fish that aren't that large or super predatory.
Oh,
But I mean, like
okay.
even when they're on their own, I've never had like a huge explosion of population. They're a real micro predator. So like, those panda loaches, like especially their babies are going to be small enough to get between those cracks. Like, so I was telling them like, bro, those those eggs are toast. If not, the fry are toast because they're gonna get. He's like, no, I got the rock piles in there. I'm like, all right, man. And he showed the video. He legit
That-
had 200 least killifish in there.
No, that's nice. I mean, I would just like to have 200 least killifish.
Yeah. Panda loaches are interesting. Um, I think the it seemed I don't know like a ton about them, but it seems to me like they're one of those fish that low key probably does not meet the best life because it's only cute when it's a when it's a baby. Like how often do you see
Are they
pictures? You said what?
they're that kind of fish? They're only cute as a baby?
They only are black and white when they're babies. Then when they get adults, they're like a. I'll pull up something on the screen, but yeah, when they become adults, they look just like another loach basically. Um,
Terrible.
they don't look panda. They're like brown and yellow mottled. Um,
Must maybe I need a ring light. I'm not as well lit as you are.
I'm just next to my freaking fish tank lights that are terribly shielded. That's the problem. Yeah, I just put it on the screen, so it'll come up eventually. But yeah, that's the adult, the juvenile panda loach is the top, and then the adult is the bottom. So you can see it definitely decreases in aesthetic. And good night, new local Austin.
Yeah. Dare I say ugly.
I wouldn't say ugly because it's still like a cool lizard loach type thing, but I mean,
See,
the the top is
we're not gonna have this conversation.
no. I'm just saying. Okay, look, I'll agree with you on this one. In comparison to the top photo, it's ugly. Like this, you've been catfished. Like if you went on a date with this fish off the first photo on top, and then the second photo showed up, you'd be like, "Yo, what the what the hell?"
Even even the top even the top one's not good.
But the color is nice, at least.
But
Oh my
here's the
god.
thing, man.
Oh my
It's
god,
not.
bro. This is I can't.
It's a cool pattern. It's a cool pattern.
Okay.
That's it. Just stop there.
Night on a
It's a
can.
cool pattern. Even the bottom is kind of like a. Well, no, the bottom one is kind of like a old banana. Like it's not really cool.
No, I'm not into it at all. I'm really not. I feel like
The-
what there's some other fish that are like this. I'm trying to remember, but it's like a thing. It's a big color change though, like but I think when you call something a panda loach, you know what I mean? It's not just the fact they change colors, that their name is based off of the color they are when they're babies. So I feel like if you've talked to like an average person that doesn't really care about fish, they just have a fish tank. Like the moment a fish doesn't do what they want or doesn't look the way they want it to, they get rid of it. Like God rest my grandpa's soul, but like when we would go to the store and bring a fish home, if like in 2 hours he's like, why am I not seeing the fish? It's he's just in the back corner. He's not coming up the front. Like I'm like grandpa, like let's give him some time. You know what I mean? Like he was ready to move on from fish relatively quick. Like if it wasn't, he'd always say when the fish was, he's like, ah, it's got a great display. It's got a great display. That's what we always say, the display. If it wasn't displaying like he liked it, then he was ready to put it. Let me take it to one of my other tanks. You know what I mean?
I'm I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I am
Really,
getting.
really.
Uh, yeah. Let me. So the Fulgens is what's taking me there. The Fulgens is what's taking me there.
I think I just
Really
lost
nice,
my Fulgens that I've had for almost 2 years. I think they finally aged out. I haven't seen them in a bit.
really nice, spectacular fish.
Yeah,
Spectacular fish.
sorry, my Georgia. But they're difficult.
They're difficult and they're so reclusive, and it's like you don't really get to see them, and it sucks.
I think you need a
You know,
tank
like
you can dedicate to them and like a group of them. You know what I mean?
well, I mean, I'm trying to get the group of them, but like that's the that's the
They're
problem.
they're also
It, it,
expensive. They're
it's
not
hard,
available. They're
it,
expensive.
expensive, hard. They don't show, and so yeah, you want to devote a tank to them, but you really can't because you're not going to see them.
It really is the
So
worst of all worlds when it comes to it. I mean,
they're worse. Same
they're
thing with the what I had the oh man, what is that fish? It's another diapteron. Um, even
Georgia.
better than the Fulgens.
No,
Maybe it was a Georgia, but
no, 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 no. I know what you're talking about. It's the not crystal. It's like it's got like a crazy. Nick is gonna know what we're
oh
talking about.
I still want that fish. The Abyssinium, I still want that fish. I still have to experience it, but I feel like I'm gonna be disappointed. You're talking about like the
No, no,
uh
no, no. It's got like a weird. I don't know why the name reminds me of crystal. I can't remember what the name is. Uh,
no, it is
what's up,
you're
Mumadura?
right, but it's what is that?
Oh
Not the
man,
simian.
Diapteron, aka killifish.
No, it's Abyssinium. There's Abyssinium, there's the one that starts with the C is a different
Yeah,
name.
the Sinnoh San.
Cyanestignum.
Yep, there you go.
Cyanestignum.
There you go.
Yeah, I still want those.
Those are
I feel
cool.
like I'm gonna be disappointed, but
No, those are cool. Temper said the wolf fish in the corner is always hungry. Those wolf fish scare me. Those will scare me. Um, Jose said the coolest transformation is the yo-yo loach.
yeah, I didn't really see when I Google searched Yo-Yo Lo's transformation. I didn't really see a very distinct transformation like you had before. My
Uh,
Googles aren't as good, I guess.
did you see the YouTube thumbnail? That's like growth time lapse. That's the clearest one to me.
Yeah, see, my Google's not good. I don't
Oh,
know.
one second. Turn your sound down on that a little bit. Mm, uh, is that you?
Does that mean what?
I don't think they can hear the sound from your. I'm hearing Billie Eilish. Is that me,
It's got to
bro?
be you, bro. There's no way I Billie Eilish.
I don't know what's going on. All I can hear right now is Billie Eilish. No, it's you. It's definitely you,
It's not me. There's no way that you would get Billie Eilish from my sound.
bro. Am I losing my mind? It's an incognito window. I don't even have Chrome open right now. It has to be you, bro. I'm
I
in
don't.
hell.
I don't hear.
I'm in hell right now. Oh my gosh. Wait, I know what happened. I tried to drag the image and somehow dragging the image dragged the URL in.
Yeah.
Um, Sleeper BBQ Grills, Nick the swap. Where at the swap for the club? Yo, we gotta hit the advertising for that swap so hard. I've been slacking. We gotta get that thing going.
Oh, it's been your number one job.
I know, I know. I just been
No, swap. The swap is in Baltimore. Um, Brewers Hill. We should have all this stuff ready, but we don't. Um, here, hold on. You
I think
are you pulling it
we'll
up?
no, I wasn't. That's how I think we'll pull it together. We got all the stuff we need. I'm nervous. I want to make sure we get the venue stuff down so we can do. Oh, people are asking. Okay, I'll put the link in the description. So I just want to make sure we get the table like template out to people sooner than later.
Yeah.
Um, I think people are gonna.
There's some, but it's gonna be a great time. So the venue is nice. We've got some good sponsor stuff coming in. Like it's gonna be a good
100%.
time. So
And the vendors I think are gonna be pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
lie.
yeah.
we already got so Jesse just one more fish is going. That's already like I haven't bought a single
Yeah.
cat. I haven't bought any Synodontis or anything. Like I'm saving my catfish purchase, my next catfish purchase for that. Um, I'm gonna put the information on the screen in the chat for Sleeper BBQ. So I think we have everything. It's just the I want to make sure we have the venue table thing. And you're doing the venue stuff, right? Because that was your punishment.
Yeah.
So I want to get
That's
the
my punishment. Yep.
yeah, the template. I think Raquel just posted the announcement of the vendors, so I'll go through and post in all the Facebook groups um, tonight, tomorrow. So I think honestly attendance will be fine. I'm just nervous about the venue thing. Most of the vendors coming are awesome and super chill, so like I don't see any
Yeah.
issues.
No, I'm looking forward to it. I would love some lists because I want to make sure I'm gonna be running around. I'm not gonna have a lot of time
Yeah,
to really shop. So
yeah.
hopefully vendors have lists and we can reserve and pre-order from.
I think Jesse will have some lists. Louise was and to all the people that I honestly thank you to everyone that just spreads information from the stream because it makes it so I have to talk to less people individually. But Louise is a store, so sometimes when it comes to things like this, people are like, I don't want to compete against the store. Just so everyone knows, like she didn't even want to fill out the form. She wanted to make sure that she's bringing stuff other people aren't bringing. So I'm kind of looking like to Louise, like I think she's gonna fill any holes or whatever. But just in case people are worried about like competing against the store, she was like very like, yeah, I don't want to step on anyone's toes, so like I'm not gonna do my advanced list or whatever from the store. Because I just want to bring stuff that's not going to compete against other vendors. So I thought that was pretty
Oh,
nice. Yeah, that was pretty
yeah,
nice
that's
of her.
dope.
So I'm hoping I think we got Jesse's got all the catfish, all the kind of weird oddball stuff. We'll see what he brings. I think Louise will plug some holes. So some other ones we're waiting to confirm. I think the only thing that I'm kind of hoping that we get is a Caradina shrimp person. I don't think we need like a ton, but just like maybe like 1 to 4, 4 bags, 4 to 6 bags of Caradina, at the very least, because of course Bomba and all of his degenerate aquascaping crew, they want to buy some nice Caradina. I'm seeing more interest in the fancy shrimp recently. I don't know if I'm just imagining that.
Yeah, I mean a little bit. I'm just now getting more confident about shrimp because I got booming booming populations of cherries and blues. But now I got to find more tanks to actually put shrimp
Yeah.
in. But yeah, I'm getting into it. I'm getting into it.
And Jesse said he's going to try not to step on toes of mainly hobbyist breeders. So yeah, I think it's going to be pretty balanced. And like one thing that Louise
Yeah.
was saying to me, she was like, honestly, I don't care about like whatever, because I was like, you're driving along. Her and Jesse, they're both driving a long way. They're both just like, we're just trying to support, and also it's gonna be a good group of people that we haven't all hung out in person really. Like I've been to the Clash, you didn't go to the Clash. Like a few people in this area, in the P area, like we haven't all been in one space together in real life. So I think it's just gonna be honestly a lot of a lot of fun hanging out with everyone. So I think yeah, we'll get the promo going. I'm cutting videos of as many of the vendors as I can. So I'm gonna have multiple clips of Jesse from my stuff with him coming out soon on the channel and otherwise, and then some stuff with Louise to promote vendors and any other vendors I can hit before the thing I'll do. And hopefully this weekend, I don't know if they're gonna be a vendor, but I'm hopefully filming at another store this weekend, and we'll have to see if I can turn that into maybe we can get a small amount of saltwater stuff there. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. So
That'll be sweet.
yeah, most of us are into saltwater stuff, so we weren't like super going hard on it, but probably be good to have something there. Just some people still do salt water. Yeah, something.
And when you get the budget for it, saltwater people got big budgets.
If Big Steve comes, he's been considering saltwater. You notice that he's talking about the BioCube. He's talking about an octopus. He's talking about.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hey Steve, did you get your tank for your octopus? I'm so curious about this.
Oh, Jose sent me the Yo-Yo Loach photos also, so
Yeah, let's see that.
I'll put those up. See, man, him having my number is going to be a problem.
So something I didn't realize. So Steve, I don't know if this is even true or not. It was a Reddit post, but apparently female octopus die after they lay eggs. So is that real? Is that all octopus? All octopi?
I think that's a thing. I mean, they have short lifespans. I know that's true.
That's wild. So not only is it expensive, got a short ass lifespan.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was kind of getting interested in jumping spiders, because I'm a big Aquarium Authority fan. But then someone was talking about replacing them and like short lifespans, and I was like, yeah. And then the babies are super small, and I don't want to let them all escape. So I was like, I don't really feel like anything you got to replace constantly. I'm just like, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not.
I mean, people say that about killifish. That's why people don't get into killifish. But killies last at least a couple years.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess, yeah. Trying to think, the George A are my oldest. I think my male is still around. I think I need to separate your Northos. I think I'm keeping the males and females together too long because they keep fading on me, and I don't really know why. But I'm wondering if I'm just keeping the males and females together too constantly. Maybe I need to put some salt in the water or something.
When you say fading, just they don't look good, like health wise.
They look fine, and then they'll just not be in there. I'll just look in there and I'll be like,
I have to look at your setup. I mean, I'm looking at so I put some in a like a holding tank, trying to figure out like okay, what are they gonna do? And I feel like in a mixed tank they're not getting enough food to really grow like they should be growing. And I
okay,
think that that's making a like if they're just by themselves, I feel like they can work it out. But
they're by
I
them.
have them with
They've been
other
by
fish.
themselves. Well, I'm with this new group that I just hatched out. I think I'm gonna try something different because I've had them in the 2.5. I think I'm gonna try a bigger tank. Put them in a
How many
5 gallon.
how many do you have? Five.
It was just the pair in there right
I mean,
right now.
because
Um,
the ones that I showed so the ones that I showed last time when Ross was on, those have literally been in a critter keeper their entire life.
mm, okay,
So and they've grown just
okay.
fine.
Maybe there's something
Uh,
off with that tank, and I need to take a closer look.
so so I'm still testing this out, but you know they are susceptible to velvet, and velvet is like very similar to sapper.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's the fungus?
Sapril, whatever.
Um,
I know what you're talking about.
yeah, the velvet is very similar to
And it's
that
hard. It's harder to
fungus.
see though, right?
What do you mean?
Like it's velvet
In
because
a
it's
dark
velvet.
tank?
Yeah. Is it maybe I'm just not seeing? Because I'm not seeing like a coating on anything.
You might not know what to look for.
Hmm.
It's
Okay.
it's it's it doesn't it just they seem kind of dusty
Okay.
until you really know what to look for, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's velvet.
Also,
But
I
before
miss.
you
I
you
I
know
miss
it's kind
Big Steve bought the tank. Jesus Christ. And a light.
yeah
Okay, they look dusty. Okay, got it. Got it.
yeah.
Um.
So if they're so, but anyway, the ones that I have that have not been in, they don't have any direct light. The only light that they have is from the front of the other tanks.
Yep.
Never gotten it. Grew up just fine. Ones that I've had under lights, I'm always adding salt, always doing extra water changes, trying to get velvet off of them.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have to just take a closer look. By the way, did you see the Yo-Yo Loach photos we got from Jose?
Uh, in the Discord, where are they?
No, they're on the live stream. The most inconvenient place for you to see them possible.
This looks like the same.
The patterns are different, I think.
It's not that different. It looks like the same. It looks like just one's more yellow.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Oh, I can't put this on the stream because it's too long, but he also sent a 2 minute video of the jewels. They do look very nice. The jewels do look very nice.
Oh,
So
yeah, I do want to see your
I'll
Jules
I'll
Super.
send it. Send it to you. I don't want to give him your number though, because I don't want you getting the 3 a.m. calls with the heavy breathing.
Oh yeah, yeah. We don't.
Steve
Oh,
said
I
my
never pick up my phone.
Oh my gosh, the Christmas present to myself, a JBJ 45-gallon all-in-one and a Radeon light so I can grow any coral I want after the octopus moves on. Steve he does
Oh,
not,
sis.
he just goes big. It's big Steve, not the little one, every time, dog.
Well,
Every time.
all those all those whiptails and transvestitis. They were
Yo,
Christmas.
dude, he make a killing on those whiptails, man. People go crazy for
Listen,
him. They love him.
you know what? The whiptails are better than plecos. I've actually seen them in the
Okay,
like in the day.
you're smoking absolute crack right now. This is crazy. I
I
mean,
bet you I could see a whiptail now
no,
without even.
there's some cooler whiptails than the red ones, in my
There's a whiptail
opinion.
right there. There may be. There may be. I think I made a mistake putting them in this tank though. I hope I'm wrong. I feel
Whiptails
like
being
I'm
cooler
gonna.
than plecos, like what are we counting as a pleco? Because if any of the para-auto sync or any of these weird not autos but fancy autos make it in there, then it's a wrap, man. Like the Bumblebee autos are incredible. They're just so small. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't think they're probably ugly. They're probably.
Oh my god, you're killing me, man. You're
You know
killing
what?
me.
You know what?
Everything's
You know what?
ugly to you. Yo, I hope no
No,
one
no. You know what?
yo,
Not.
when you're a kid,
It's not.
I hope no girl was like, Aaron rate us. Like you'd probably be like, you guys are probably a 3. Like I don't know. I hope no one ever asked you their opinion. I hope no human asked for your opinion on how ugly they were.
All I'm saying is, people always say like something is cute and it's not cute. Like, oh, yes, it has a cool pattern. Yes, it has cool behavior. Yeah, it's interesting, but it doesn't make it cute. Like we want to make everything attractive when it's not.
Well, yeah, they're trying to
Bro, it's not.
sell it.
Joint's got like, bro, the fish got a beard, bro. It's not cute. It's got all kind of
You got a
crazy.
beard. What's the problem? You don't like
It's different.
beards?
It's got all kind of like crazy. Beards don't mean cute to me. I don't. It doesn't equate to cute. It's got all these like little like a really mature bristle nose. Yo, it's ugly, bro. Come on.
I'm no,
You got all the
I
barbers
don't like no.
like going all up
But that's just the
crazy.
bristle nose. I like the other kind of plec. There's other plecos that are cute or that look
They
better
all
than the
they all have
beards.
barbels though. They all get barbels.
Not to that. I don't think they. No, the fancy Hyper sisters. They don't get barbels like that.
They don't get barbels like that.
No.
The ones I have barbels and they're ugly.
Well, like that's your fault
And
for buying an ugly fish.
I can see the barbels getting like bigger and bigger. Ugh.
Um, he's so mad about the barbels. Check out I'm putting up my zebra Daniel fried juveniles, whatever. Let me see. It's not quite as glorious as your barb situation, but The Daniel Kayathet. Not zebra Daniels, my bad. No, these are not zebras. These are Daniel Kayathet. It's much cooler. It's different. Yeah, it's totally different. Anyways, maybe I have 50 of them, maybe. But
See? That's nice.
there's too big of a mix of sizes. Like there, you can see there's some pretty big ones. I probably should move out. There's a bit. They're not growing very evenly. I'll make
Oh,
it.
I think my
I'll make it a little bit bigger for a second.
my stream is the YouTube was getting super old. Wait, so is that big fish is also a Danielle?
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah,
only Daniels in there. And you remember when I started hatching them? They grow up, so they're growing pretty fast. I feel like,
yeah. No, I like them. They're easy.
but when they get
And
the orange fins, they look nicer. They're adding you
yo,
to the.
Captain said I must. I don't stream. I mean, I'm not a content creator, so you can't add me to that
No,
list.
you're part of the community. It's fine. It's fine. And the red
Oh,
lizards, LO10s, yeah, yeah. Steve's trying to get the best breeder of the red lizard whiptails in the United States. That's what he's going for. He might have it.
I need to find me an expensive fish to breed that I actually like and want to actually have some success with.
Isn't that the?
Expensive meaning above $15 per.
I guess that is counts as expensive, but I know I'm just laughing because I know you don't want to buy a fish that's above $2. So
I mean, I have fish that are more expensive than $2. The problem is my most expensive fish, you can't necessarily sell them for the price that you buy them retail. Like nobody wants them. Like you might be able to sell one or two, but you can't move them like you can move a whiptail or a pleco. You know what I
right.
mean? So I think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and find a more expensive fish that I like. Like even the Procatopus, like those are what, 15, 20 each at least?
Yeah, they're usually 20.
Yeah.
I guess I don't really think about them as being expensive because it's been too long since I've bought them. I guess if I bought
Yeah,
if I bought a
yeah,
group of six, I'd remember really quickly. But they are expensive.
right. Yeah, but I mean, just, in the grand scheme of things, it's a 2 inch, it's like a 2 inch thing that's 20 bucks or whatever.
Yeah,
But anyway,
and they sell them
like,
super. They do sell them not the largest sometimes.
yeah, and like, but you can't really, I mean, you can't move them like you can, like, if you had 50 whatever
Mm.
plecos, you probably could, if you had 50 L number anything, probably you could probably move them.
Procatopus, I think, is just a weird. Like, I think if more people knew about them, you could move them. I don't think it'd be too hard to convince people. But I think they'd be an easy one to wholesale because they just come in so irregularly. I think you could get any any number of local or online retailers would happily buy them. That's the impression that I get, at
Yeah,
least. That's the kind of fish that's kind of like the Fulgans and stuff, where if you have it, you pull those people that might not come otherwise, but they are into that specific thing. So it is.
Tay says I need to Tay says I need to bring Corey's and CPDs. I've been trying to figure out the easy mode for CPDs for me, and it's not going good. They don't like this basket.
Yeah.
They do not like the
Just do the
basket.
dish. I think the problem with CPDs is the problem with some other egg scatterers. It's like the method to breed them is relatively straightforward. It's just kind of boring. So
Yeah, yeah. Now it's boring, and that's why I was like, if I could get them to go in this basket, it won't be as boring. You know what I mean? Like, because at least you set them in there. Oh wait, I do. Oh, the basket's finally working. I got some fry in here,
wow, look at
but
you
it's not.
talking
But
all
they've been
that
in here for
crap.
2 weeks. No. They've been in this basket for 2 weeks. I see three or four fry, so it's not better than the bowl.
Yeah.
The bowl. bowl will give you a hatch every, you'll get something hatching every day.
Yeah, no, I think CPDs is just it makes the most sense. Like if you're breeding for profit, breed CPDs. I thought the hype would
Yeah,
die down.
CPD.
It's only increased. The price has only gone up,
Yeah, yeah. CPDs are good. CPDs are good. I don't, I, Steve. I guarantee you, I did not give you eight males. If I did, I will give you some females. Guarantee you
bro.
don't have eight males.
I'm putting my Gilbert tie, the next cohort, on the screen. I put some worms in to entice them. We'll
Oh,
see.
was it you that said that your Gilbert Tie were eating frozen?
My Gilbert I always ate frozen. Um, they've always done frozen bloodworms for me. Uh,
Yeah, no,
I
I
was
got some
saying
frozen bloodworms in
they
from.
were eating the decapsulated brine shrimp eggs that I did.
Oh, you were saying that too.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
I
haven't
think
even
that
tried that.
that's the decapsulate brine shrimp eggs and being able to feed the Gilberti them. I think is pretty nice. Yeah, because that's people's issue with them is feeding them most of the time. So that
Yeah,
solves that.
yeah, but grindle worms are easy. Grindle worms are super easy.
I find white worms to be
So
easier
hold on.
than grindle worms, amazingly.
White worms aren't easy because you can't feed white worms every day. Once you get grindle worms going easy, you can feed them every day, twice a day.
I guess I'm just traumatized from the last time they failed on me. Yes, I'm bitter. I'm bitter.
Oh,
Uh,
let me go to the chat real quick. So
locate.
Tay says
Go for it.
what? He says, oh, rocks in the bowls or just moss and mop. So for the CPDs, I was doing rocks and a little, just a little plant scattered around, but mostly rocks, and then digging out the rocks, and then there's eggs in the bottom. So it sucks. That's why I tried the basket because I figured the basket's a bit more passive. But with the bowls, I'm trying to like pour out eggs every day.
Right.
Um, but yeah, you'll get eggs. You'll pretty much get eggs every day, and then raising them is pretty easy.
Yeah, it's not the worst. The Procatopus I have is Stimulus, and I think it was Stimulus Red Tail. What's the little quotations thing on it? I think the Procatopus species and like localities I think are pretty worthless. I suspect that many of them are like the same species but a different variation and X because like all the long fin ones just seem like different localities of each other. Like some of them don't have species names too, so it's kind of hard to tell with the Procatopus. Um, but as they get more popular, people are crazy for Corys.
Yeah, I don't get the Corey hype.
Well, that's because you think they're not cute. That's the problem. Everyone else thinks
That's
they're
that's
cute,
that's
and that's the hype. You think that they're ugly.
they're not even really colorful. It's like
Yeah, I can't breed CPD. Steve said that's crazy. We found his weakness. We found his weakness. I do think CPDs are overrated. I'm kind of over them. As far as keeping them, they are nice, but they're nice for a tank I'm not doing anything in, or it's like if I was gonna set up a tank for like a living room or like just something that is gonna be there, kind of look nice, and it's mostly about the plants probably, then CPDs make sense. But I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've done them already, and I'm over it. I don't know. And Mick, I'm keeping the localities separated. I'm just saying that I think that I think that I think that the Procatopus haven't been figured out yet taxonomically. That's what all I was saying. Definitely keep them separated.
the
Like I just don't think that Procatopus similis red tail means anything. Like as far as the red tip, but I don't know what that means. That's definitely what it said on the label, but um, let's see. I had seen something I wanted to respond to, and now I can't even freaking remember. Stream buffering for anyone else? We're not dropping frames. Try refreshing.
So Nick, how do you not have reflection? What do you is it because you're able to get your camera super close to the tank?
Uh, I mean, it's different things. Like, what kind of
Because
camera are
I
you
know
using right
you.
now?
Oh, it doesn't matter. But I know you have a better camera than me. But I guess the question is, you don't. I don't see any reflection in your
I mean,
camera.
it's just knowing how the light is, I guess. I mean, I don't have anything super bright behind me. That's the main thing. Like, if you held up a blanket
You have,
behind your camera right now, then you probably cut down most of the reflection that I'm seeing. You know, um, it's angles. You can get a polarizing filter, but I mean, yeah, it's mostly just basic. Just I think I just know how the light reflects and stuff. And I've set up tanks so I can minimize that.
oh, you specifically set up things to minimize that. Because yeah, I don't think I've really considered that at all.
Well, I just mean like I'm not gonna like for instance like now you see a bunch more reflection because now I've moved the light further forward. You know what I mean? Um, I got a hood on my lens. Let's see if I take that off. Does that make a difference? Yeah, see, there's a little bit more reflection now. I took the hood off my lens. So that helps. Um, I don't find reflections to be that big of a challenge, honestly. I think it's just people just don't know how to film things. I'll be honest.
There you go.
Hot take, but I just think that like whenever I see someone complaining about it, I just think they are competent. No offense. I'm incompetent too often. You'll see all sorts of reflections and mistakes in my footage, but that's because I'm lazy. You know, I just don't
You
care
heard
that
it here
much.
first.
But I don't think it's that hard. Like at the very like most people, if you just set up a blanket behind you, that's gonna eliminate most of the problems if you're really having an issue. Uh, and then yeah, but I'm not
I think
seeing. Yeah, yeah. See, like you're all the reflections. If you just block the light reflecting back at the glass behind you, that would solve a lot. If you just had a blanket or a sheet or okay, let's see if this works. That's
it's
kind of
like the
small.
camera that does it.
That's kind of small. Uh,
Yeah, that does it.
you got to put it close. Okay, I've done this
Yeah,
on
no, I know.
stream before too. It's
No,
like
I know. I see the problem. I just
yeah,
can't
yeah,
fix it
yeah.
right now.
No, no, no. Well, also it's angle. Like you're looking, you want to look as straight on, as possible. You're kind of looking down. All that kind of plays into it.
All these
But
things I can't fix. All right, folks. Sorry.
it was hilarious. Uh,
I wanted to look at I wanted to look at the Turkanas because I think I finally got a I think I did get a pair, but
oh, let's go.
Nick Nick says I suck, so we're gonna have to just look at something else.
Oh my gosh. No, I don't mind it. You're the one complaining about reflections. I didn't use dillerfish to teach the Elisoma to eat the decap brine shrimp. They just seem to eat it. Also,
So let me ask you this though: how many Elisoma did you have when you were doing this?
uh, I mean, it was like a group of them in this tank.
Like how 5, 10, 3,
I have no idea. More 10 plus probably.
10? Yeah. See, I think that more fish will eat prepared food if they're in bigger groups.
I could see that.
I think I think that is the real.
But I mean, I
I think that's the.
consider decap brine shrimp to be close to. But this is the eggs I decapsulated myself. I consider that to be kind of close to live food.
It didn't, but it doesn't move though. Even the decap doesn't move.
Mm, I mean, it doesn't move, but I don't know. It's it's an egg. It's fresh. I don't know. It just seems like it's got something extra to it. It don't seem like a pellet. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like more like a frozen food situation. Maybe that's more the comparison.
Bob Bravo's asking about these endlers. These are endlers de los Patos. These are very special endlers. These came from the memorial auction for clay, and I am keeping them for as long as I can. So,
Very nice.
rest in peace, Clay, and yeah, enjoy these endlers. These are supposed to be um, from um, uh, the original strain collected from uh, Dr. Endler himself, actually. So,
Wow, that's pretty dope. I want you to tell. So you think this is an ugly fish? I'm not saying this is like the fanciest fish ever, but I'm just trying to get a baseline. Like you think
I
this is
mean, it's
ugly?
got a cool pattern. It's a cool pattern. It's a cool fish.
Uh,
But I bet you when we see its face, it's gonna be ugly.
I mean, cool fish. I'll
Cause
take.
like
I'll, I'll take
the
that.
ugliness comes from the face. It comes from, the whole disposition. Just the pattern itself. It's like,
So what? What? Your fish got to get plastic surgery just to get your approval?
no, 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 no. They just can't. They're just not ugly. They're just not cute until they have. They have to be. They gotta like even some notos are ugly. Like sometimes some of them like when they got that hump. It's like the rainbow fish. You think the rainbow fish are ugly because they got the hump and they got the like that weird body
Yeah,
shape.
but
Like
not
it's the
all
same thing.
angelfish do. No, bro, he did not digest that worm at all. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the one thing about the white worms. Like sometimes they be eating them so fast, like just the worm just comes right back out. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, yeah. Like for some reason it doesn't happen with black worms. I've never seen it with black worms. I only see it with white worms. It just comes straight out.
I mean, they're different nutritionally.
Um,
So
like that bluefin.
you said
And
you
I like
what?
these platies too. I like that bluefin and I like these platies. It's cool.
Look at all the blue fins I got. One second. Little guy there. Oh, here they go. Yeah.
Sorry for if you guys are having audio problems. I'm not noticing anything. So,
Try refresh.
apologies for
There's been
that.
a lot of streams recently. I've had to refresh constantly. Um, but yeah, no, the blue. This is my original bluefin male. Yeah, that's the Lucania. Um,
I'm not sure why they're called bluefins, to be honest,
they
because
got blue fins.
no, the most striking
Ooh,
feature is the orange.
look at that. That's a young. That's a. I guess he's basically an adult now. I haven't seen him. He's looking nice. Oh, I just scared him. I think I got a lot of them. I think I got at least 20. They just keep popping up in here. So you can see there's 5 here, and they're all good size. And then over here in the
They're
shadows,
they're 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 really nice. I do like the bluefin.
yeah. So I'm hoping to get them in a. I'm gonna move these. Sword. These are sword tails. These are the ruby red sword tails from Val that I
Those are
got.
the Oh wait, so you got a lot of females then? Any you, you got a male?
I don't know if they're supposed to have swords by now. I might have all females. It's hard to tell. I have
Well, I mean,
6.
yeah, I don't know. I imagine a sword tail is supposed to have a sword.
I think it takes a bit for them to get it, but they look so red in the bad. That's why I'm gonna move these to a 29, and then I'm gonna move all the plecos again probably in here, and
Yeah,
I'll just let the blue fins have this, and maybe I'll put a cichlid pair in here. Um, I do like this
I'm
tank.
I'm interested in these morphs of the bluefins though. That seems like
Morphs.
that'd be really yeah. Make it saying there's morphs of in different localities of bluefins, but I'm not familiar with any
Mm,
of them.
yeah, I'm not either. This old guy, for some reason, he doesn't like displaying his fins all the time. Like I'm seeing the younger ones, their fins are up. For some reason, he don't be doing it unless he's trying to get his lady's attention. I don't know if he's just older, and that's why. Also, while I'm doing this, you definitely got the chat because I can't. I'm holding the camera, so it's all on
Okay,
you.
no problem. It's all on me. All right. So sorry, folks, if I missed anybody. There's, I mean, there's a bunch. There's a bunch. There's a bunch that have been missed. Uh,
Let's catch up. Let's catch up.
yeah, people talking about. Let's see. I'll go back up.
Is audio still in and
Uh,
out, or
I didn't check. Captain said the white worms I sent are booming. Shameless plug. Happy for that. I'm glad. Um, oh, you missed the dither one. Stream buffering. All right. I think we're good.
okay, okay, okay. Oh my gosh. It doesn't look like the bluefins I used to see. Oh, wait, there he goes. Damn it, I missed it. He just put his fins out and looked fantastic.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, we caught a glimpse before.
Okay, okay, okay. Good.
He like flashed and it was gone.
I don't know why. He just seems to when I see the younger males as they're coloring up, which might be part of it. That seems what he's flaring at, because I think that's a male right there back there. Because they are slightly more they're a little territorial. No, I feel like they're not like typical 100% killifish behavior. They seem to be a bit more varied in their social interactions. I don't know.
Yeah, I need help with this. Captain's talking about the fry. I got the barb horde on camera now. Captain's talking about the fry. It's a
Oh,
lot. I need to I need to
Jesus
start.
Christ!
It's it's actually
Oh my
less.
God, that's success.
It's actually it's actually less than the last time because I did have to. I mean, I did thin the herd, so to speak. Um,
That's crazy.
yeah. No, I mean it's cool. It's cool. I just need more tanks now to put them in.
Yeah, because you got to keep that going.
Well, I'm not gonna do the gold barbs again, but I have like 10 of them
Do something
in
similar that you
in
like a bit more.
yeah, well, I mean I've got another tank of the bandit barbs. You can kind of see them now. We can see actually. We can see the bandit barbs. They're smaller, but I like them more, so we'll go over there.
This is my. I'm going to this 29. I haven't been doing really
Is that
breeding
close
with.
enough?
I got the
Close enough to
Nanocara in
actually.
here. I got this guy from the store when he had one eye in the store, but he was the only male left. It's the Nanocara. I'm all. So he always he looks with the one eye side. See?
Hey, like he leans in with it too.
Yeah. But I do think
Hilarious.
like the males are they're one of the prettiest fish that I've ever kept. Like look at that metallic sheen. That's what's crazy about them to me.
That's another overrated fish quality people need to just go ahead and stop talking about.
Yeah.
Iridescence and the sheen.
Ooh,
Shut up.
ooh. So I got the bivs in here, and I gotta see if you can see that the one I'm wondering if it's maybe a little bit Lewistic or something. I see him. He's he's eyeing me. There he goes. This would be a good one for Mick to give an opinion on. I just feel like I've never seen them be this pale before, even
I mean,
as
it does look pretty pale for what size would you say that is? Like
mm, an
half
inch.
inch?
Okay,
Yeah, that's
maybe
pretty nasty.
under, yeah, maybe under an inch slightly, but it's not like super tiny. I mean, it's coming out. The adults are right here, and it'll come out.
Yeah, that I mean that does seem pretty. That seems golden
Yeah. So I'm
for that
almost
size.
like I'm like, man, is there a killifish I could have gotten an egg in here of? Like the only one I could think of
I
is
mean, that,
the. What are you saying?
no, I say that's possible. It could be a maybe you got a maybe an Australian.
No, because when you if it comes out, I might put some food in there. When it comes out more like the fin color on the dorsal, it just doesn't match. It doesn't match any other
Oh,
killifish I have. I'm waiting for him. But you see how like the fin is almost like dark? I'll put some food in there because I'm telling you, it's so strange. It's like almost like a fire black color. The only killifish I have that gets that gold would be the gold garner, but if it was a male gold garner, it'd be pretty obvious.
I mean, unless the age was just super different.
Uh, Let me see. Did you put any plants might have hitchhiked? That's always a possibility. That's always a possibility. I hadn't had that happen that much as you would think. So okay, we're getting a little bit. It's got the. Oh, come on, Nicholas. Yeah, there you go. See that? Like
Oh yeah, it does. It does look a bit. If you
that.
could see like the pigment on the like on the top part of it.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
I mean, I think so.
We'll keep an eye on it.
Sometimes the lack of nutrition might make it look bleached.
No, I don't. I think I've been feeding them all right. Ever, ever since I've been getting these white worms and these brine shrimp going. My brine shrimp colony. Although I just crashed it. I overfed it. I was experimenting. And then also, I unplugged the airline. Forgot to plug it back in. But yeah, this looks like a very pale biv to me. Very pale. So I'm gonna put those red platies in here because there's not really much going on in this tank. It's a 29. Got some Nanacara going on the bottom. I'm gonna move these honey gourami because I want to try and breed them. And I think I got males and females. I think.
See, I mean, how long have you had them? At some point, you should start seeing black.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's definitely a male. Female right there. Yeah,
yeah.
that's definitely a male.
So I know there's a male, and then
Yeah,
uh,
they're ready too. Yeah, move them now. They're
I
ready.
yeah, I think this is maybe one of my females. There's two that have
Yep.
all, yeah, but this tank isn't set up for them to really successfully because there's not really floating plants, and like their best bet would be one of these Anubias leaves or something. I don't think it would work out with the Nanacara and the bibs anyway. So I don't know.
I mean, you don't see
I
what
think
does
it's
the
too
surface
much.
look like?
It's too much. I got rid of like all the floating plants. There's too much flow. I think.
Too turbulent?
Yeah, I think it's too
Oh, they're
turbulent.
trying. No, they're trying. Yeah. No, see, he's trying. He's trying to make a nest.
You think? Where?
I mean, he can't, but he's up at the surface gulping.
Yeah, I don't think you can, but do that.
Yeah, no. So like the
I want a gold biv morph, man. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. I want this to be a thing. Okay.
honey are cool.
Yeah, I like them.
They're and
Yeah, I
those are
like
nice
them.
too because it looks like you have like the sunset honey grammy, so they're a little bit more intense color.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
but you've done them before, so you think I definitely got males and females in here.
Yeah, you definitely have. Yeah, the one with the black barring on it is definitely a male.
Yeah, this is like the
Yeah,
bit. This is the ultimate male right here.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's the subdominant male. That's the dominant male right there, chasing them all.
And I've had him long enough, I'm pretty sure that
Yeah,
this is probably a female.
that's a, and
Okay.
you can see she's pretty plump too. So yeah, they're ready. You
You're
probably
like
put them in a container.
you're like move them right now on
I
stream.
mean, man, they look that's what you're looking for.
I'm just trying to think where I put them, where they'd have success. I just want to put them somewhere where they'd have success.
A jar? You got a big enough jar?
A jar? Like that doesn't seem like enough space.
So, down this space.
Wait, when you did them, you just put them like a critter keeper?
No, I mean I did them in a. I mean I did them in like a 10 and a 20. But when I did them in the 20, oh, you know what you could try? You might could try like a you know how you make like a little ring with airline tubing and a little connector,
Yeah.
and then and throw some, and then just have like a little that airline tubing, and then throw some floating plants in the center, and then that might make the water still enough for them to make a bubble nest in that little ring.
I mean, I could
I've
pull
done,
a bunch of red root floaters and throw them in a tank and put them in it.
but you kind of want. I mean, you kind of want the ring because I mean, you kind of want to encourage the nest to stay in one place. And if
I
you don't have anything to keep all the rest of the floaters from moving around, it won't really do that.
okay. I see. I see. I've been trying to. I just moved these guys out of a tin into the top low boy because I wanted them to be somewhere I could actually appreciate them.
What are these?
These are the gold Kogel, the blue gold Kogel tetras. One of those Makoenses. I really like them.
Very interesting. They're not particularly colorful, but those are cool.
No, they got like some of that metallic thing to them. They got some shine. They got some gold. I think they're cool. You're a hater. It's fine.
It's fine. Honey gourami are so cute, quite aggressive. Dr. A says some gourami's been released in Peruvian waters and starts to take over. It's so sad.
Wow.
Yeah.
I never
My
thought
honey
of
gourami
a honey
are
gourami
aggressive.
as an invasive species. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You find them to be quite aggressive?
Only to no, not really. I mean, they're protective enough, but not like super aggressive. In a community tank and alone, the male has no reason to keep a territory, so probably a reason for him being more calm. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, for the gourami, and I think for probably a lot of fish, it's like if they don't have a territory to protect because there's so many other fish, they probably don't. You know.
So I gotta figure out. You think a five? Trying to think a five, a 10. I probably have both of those sizes. I could fit them in.
Yeah, I mean, if you have any empty tank, it will do for that. I mean,
I'll
they don't
have.
need a lot of space.
I have to move some. I have like some tins that just have like a couple of loose fish in them that I just need to finish emptying, and then I'll have. I was going to plan on using those for grow outs. I would put them in with the cories, but I just put my Procatopus fry, my second group, in there. So I'm going to do that. Ooh, speaking of which, I need to pick Procatopus eggs. I took those mops out. Let me forget that. What did he? Man, I am excited about that. I'm glad someone asked about the swap, though, because I am excited. I need to pick it up on the advertising and stuff, but I'm excited about it. I think it'll be fun, but definitely I'm nervous about them. It's like the venue's the only point of failure I see right now.
Well, you came last year, right?
Yeah, it was good.
Okay.
It was good.
So, I mean, it'll be similar to that. So, I think it'll be great.
I think last year there was not as much diversity in fish on the swap point. I did feel like I'm trying to remember who all was there. But Ross was there. I got some stuff from Ross. Well, there's shrimp was there. Well, we were there. We had some cool shrimp. We had we had our table with isopods and killifish
Yeah,
and
yeah.
white worms.
I probably, yeah. I'm not gonna bring. I think last time I got it was just too much. I trying to do a table and manage everything else was just too much. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna bring a couple. Yeah. I'm gonna bring some bags, and then I'm just gonna hang out and make sure everything goes smoothly.
I'll probably only bring stuff if I feel like there's something that would be cool.
Yeah.
But like I'm just gonna. Well, I guess the motivation to bring stuff would be to sell something so I can buy stuff from the vendors there. Would be immediate.
That is,
I'd
that's
immediately take the
one.
money and go buy stuff.
So
I'll
I'll
bring some
probably bring some things
bettas.
that like. Well, I know I'm gonna bring some things like I know nobody's gonna have. Like, so I'll probably pull out some Gilbert's Eye. I'll have those there.
I have
Um,
Gilbert tie.
but you're not bringing any. You
Yeah,
just Wendy's.
that's true. Um,
Uh,
Mick said, "Oh yeah, you like those Tetris?" Or I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm a big fan of them. Never seen anything like those. Do a vid plus your channel will probably get views. That's the goal eventually. Eventually, I want to keep them for longer before I try and make a video on them though.
I need to. This is quickly becoming one of my favorite things. I need to do something a little bit better with this. The African banded barbs and the Longipennis.
Oh yeah, they're moving in there.
Yeah, this is the first cohort.
How
It
many of
looks like
them
they're.
before they actually start not being scaredy cats and they come out and stuff?
I mean, there's like 12 in here, 12 or 13. Um, they don't. Honestly, I think they get overwhelmed with more fish. Like they still don't like my hand. You know what I'm saying? Like you see how they're starting to come back out now in
Yeah,
front of the
yeah,
camera. Yeah. And as soon as my hand gets close, they go back in. So they still don't like my hand, but in general, they're more out.
yeah. Okay.
Um, they don't see me as the food source and come to the front though, which is it kind of sucks because I do like that.
You're just an attention whore. That's what I'm getting out of this. You just want
Well,
all the fish.
the other ones look great. Like the other ones actually are spawning in the other tank, but if I go over there, they're gonna all hide again.
If
But
I
at
weren't
least from
so
here, I
broke right now, I would get some of those butterfly bars from Louise. Those things are. I didn't realize how small they were. I love small fish, so
that's on my list. So I'm hoping she brings them. Hint, hint. I'm gonna probably ask her to.
I know I'm gonna
I know
like.
she doesn't. I know she doesn't want to tell everybody out, but I also know nobody has those. So I hope she brings them.
I know. I between like I don't know. I gotta get some. I gotta get some Synodontis. I know that. I'll be getting some Synodontis for sure. But Jesse brings
Yeah,
some.
I do need another cat though. I've been thinking about a catfish that I can tolerate, and I've been thinking maybe another whiptail or maybe some farlawala or something.
Yeah, Farwell are cool. They don't really, they're not gonna mess up the flow of your tank. Really, they're not gonna bother anything. So you can kind of stick them. You have options. I feel like plecos are more disruptive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Captain's asking about bat plans for December. I really don't
Uh,
have anything that's ready to go. I could, I mean,
he
technically, I
watch he
have.
watch he's just saying that to psych me out, and then he's gonna show up with like a million things.
No, no, I'm not. I only thing that I have that I actually can that so like technically the fricatas are old enough to bat, but they're so small that I'm not going to.
Come on, you
And
gotta win.
I'm I'm not, but it's not going to do anything for
Had they
me.
wait had they updated the points? Do we know what the standings are?
No, newsletter hasn't come out, but I think I'm tapped after this. I mean, I'm trying to think of anything that I have, but I haven't bapped yet. I don't really have anything. Um,
I don't have as much as I thought I would. I think I'll have to start reaching for snails and things like that for
I only
every.
yeah, but I've already done my snails though. So I
Mm,
finished the inverts. I finished. The only one. So I'm still holding out hope that I have some. I'm still holding out hope for amber barb somewhere. I'm hoping that I'll look one day and I'll be like, oh, there are some fry in this container, and I'm holding out hope for some hill streams. But
ooh,
other than that, I don't have anything that's bappable.
I think you should be able to do the hill. I was kind of hoping. Oh, good night, Cam Cham. Take it easy. I was hoping that more baby pea puffers would pop up and I'd be able to bat those, but I haven't seen any. But the fact that one that big was in there, I kind of feel like there has to be more in there. But those are ones that I need
Cap,
to focus on.
the Cap says the king is vulnerable. I appreciate that vote of confidence, but I really think I'm tapped. I think I'm done for
Mm,
this year. So that's why I've been talking about the catfish because I need to start prepping for
mm,
the years to come. So I need to hit up the rainbows. I need to finish out the sips. So those banded
yeah,
barbs might come in handy. I mean, not the banded barbs, the butterfly barbs might come in handy, so I can round out the rest of the sips. Um, and then I don't know, man. What are you gonna do about this Rift Lake class?
I mean, I'm just gonna do shell dwellers and Neolamphrogus. Not the Bashardai. So those Maulerai, I think one like just killed two of them, or it just looks like I put a bunch of rocks in there. I think I need to put even more vertically, but I'm not sure if I'll get babies out of them or not. I'm not sure. I haven't tried to sex them super hard, but there were some territorial disputes for sure. The Brashardai, they're just so mean. Like I just never keep a fish that's that mean. Now, them with the shell dwellers does work. So I'll say I think with the Rift Lakes you can do you can like lose you can put the shell dwellers with a bunch of them. So I think that's one way to do about it. But I will be able to BAP this was it the Similis that I got from Val. So I think to get the diversity award though, you have to like what BAP one from each of all the different category things. Was it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm strictly going for master, so well, expert. So
Yeah.
nothing else that I have. I have no plans on any other. I think what I'm gonna do though is each year, and I don't know if I'm gonna publicize this or not, but I think each year I'm gonna go for a different award.
Okay, okay. I mean, I'm going for breeder of the year, like overall points is my goal. But I wanted to get the
Oh,
diversity award, but I don't know if I've done enough to do that.
yeah, I mean, I don't think I can do diversity this year. I mean, well, it depends because it's really just me, you, and Val, right? So Val's got mostly live bears. Have you're probably the best. Like you and I probably have the best chance at getting diversity.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know that we.
Well, have you done a Rift Lake?
I don't. No, I haven't.
Because if I think if I can get a Rift Lake, then I can get diversity.
That's what I'm saying. I think we're pretty much all in the same classes. So I feel like the only class. I don't think I have any classes that are different than what you have.
Right.
So it
Yeah.
would just be like a straight up numbers game. And I think you're winning on numbers, on species at least.
Well, it's annoying. I don't think I broke my pistol curse quite close enough because I feel like I could complete the South, the New World Cichlid class. If I had a little bit more time. If the Inca did, dude, the Inca suck, man. I just looked. There's eggs in there again. So I thought they had fry last time. I guess it didn't work out. It's just that she's in there on eggs again. Meanwhile, the Panduro, I got fry from them the first time they tried. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like
Yeah,
piss
I
piss
mean,
me off.
it's the cichlids are temperamental.
Yeah.
Oh, Cap says I have those rare aquatic isopods. Yeah, but that doesn't count for anything, so I'm holding those.
Mm. Oh, by the way, Ross did react to my text I sent him at like 11. He reacted to it. I didn't send it at 11, but at 11 he reacted to it with like a straight face. You, you know, you know Ross got a bit of a temper, man. We're gonna hear from
Yeah,
him.
that's,
We're gonna hear
oh,
from him.
it's all my fault, Ross. If you catch it on the replay, it's all my fault.
I mean, he's in the text thread. He sees whose fault it is. Yo, Ross is serious, man. I'm just glad I'm his friend and I'm not the problem. That's what I say.
I know, I know. I'm gonna hear it. I'm gonna hear about it. It's all good though.
Bro, it's I'm still trying to figure out what because I like your idea of going for a different award each year, but I'm still trying to figure out what is my goal next year as far as BAP or like because now
Yeah,
I'm finally at the place where I'm liking keeping fish from the same area in the same tank now. Like it doesn't have to be super strict, but I'm starting to lean more that way. I get a lot of satisfaction out of it. I didn't before. Now I'm getting more satisfaction out of focusing on a fish and breeding a bunch of it. Instead of just like you said, like a few here, a few there. I do still like having a lot of different fish, but I definitely don't want to be frantically trying to find space for stuff or just, you know, I want to lessen the amount of species I have, basically. Or yeah,
yeah.
you know. But
I
the
mean,
problem is I
I'm
like a lot of the stuff I have, so I'm not going to be getting rid of a ton, but you know, I don't want to be adding a ton either.
I mean, for me, this year was like I said. Like I've been trying to get the trying to just level up, right? Just trying to rank up. But I'm realizing that like with the catfish, it's going to take some time because especially because they take time to develop. So some of these things are going to be a little bit longer running. So I'm trying to think either next
Yeah,
year is gonna
yeah,
I got it's planning to get you know maximum levels and then it's having a goal that I can actually reach for that particular year. So I don't know if it's going to be finishing a certain classes or like you said, diversity or just like the most. Although the one thing that our BAT program doesn't have is a way to like there's no contest for the most. Like
yeah,
there's no
yeah,
contest for my big tank full of barb spawn, and that would be cool.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
when we finally launch our our club BAP slash online BAP, I think
Yeah.
we'll have to include a numbers thing. 2026, we got to open up with some kind of BAP program, even if it's limited. Like we just keep it very like just we build it a block at a time.
Yeah.
Because another thing is we've talked about like the BAP program, and then do we want to be this committed to driving to the Harvard Grace all next year?
New.
He said no.
I mean, it's far.
It's the more that also like the more other stuff that you get involved in, the harder it is like to commit to that many drives
Yeah.
every month. You know what I mean? Like I like being able to pick and choose more. It's not like I won't ever go, but I'm not. I don't want to go as consistently.
Yeah. Yeah. So that is a thing. And then I got basketball season, soccer season, all my excuses. So it becomes a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, but I don't want to just go to our club. I still want to go. I like going to a bunch of different club meetings, but I'm starting to
Oh
get
yeah.
really tired of driving. Really tired. Like I haven't gone to PVAS, and it's not because they hate me. I still feel like driving.
Hey, you know what? Maybe the thing to do in 26 is to just get awards in other clubs.
But see, here's the thing I've been thinking about. It's like the title only means is it's kind of like the Oscars and stuff. Like the less people care about it, the less the award means. So it's like I don't care about what I'm trying to think of. Like no offense, but I'm not trying to grind out for a CCA BAP Breeder of the Year award. I try to collect all these random club awards for BAP. Like, you know how much work that would be,
I,
and for what?
you don't want
What do you say?
you don't want you don't want gym badges?
No, I mean, if it was more competitive, but I don't think enough clubs have BAP programs where there's a large amount of. I mean, even ACM is really just me, you, and Val, but we're friends, so the competition is worth it. But if it was another
Yeah.
club and it was just two other people, really two or three other people bapping, and they're not someone that I'm like friendly with, it's not going to be as fun, you know? It's the
Yeah.
friendly
No, that makes
competition
sense.
that makes it worth it for me. Um, oh yeah, you like the fire fins? Yeah, the cockatoides, the triple red. I think I just wrote triple flame by accident in the title, and then everyone was like, "What's triple flame?" Like, bro, but it's just so funny because we're so used to these different like random names people just give fish. It's like, oh, there must be something special or different with it. But I think I just accidentally put triple flame or something. But this is one of the males I grew up. He's the only male I think that turned out from the batch. I think he looks pretty good. I don't really know what the standard is for these guys.
uh, no, that's pretty good. That's good. You want so what is it? Like I don't remember exactly.
He's got the
Hold on,
pattern
let me
on
go to
three
the.
fins, so that's the triple. Some of the females got a decent amount of pattern on them,
Wait,
but
how come I can't see your screen anymore?
I don't know. There's a couple that had fry in there. So, but I want to move them to a bigger tank. I ended up with more than I thought I had. So I thought I would be able to keep a
No.
small group in here. And you think they're good?
Well, the dominant male for sure is good.
Yeah, that's the
The
only
the thing
male.
so apparently the holy grail is getting that flame pattern on the female. So you see like the one in the top left right now
Yeah,
is probably got the most flame pattern on the female.
yeah.
So that would be the next step.
There's a few. Yeah, there's definitely some variation in how much they have. So I guess I'll have to work on it. But they got some pattern to them. So and if London
Yeah,
Town
no.
gets in some pretty nice. I got them originally from London Town. I feel like they get in nice cockatoides. The triple reds. A lot of places sell double reds when they could sell them as triple. I don't know why.
Oh, I haven't seen a good triple red in a long time though.
What's a good like? You don't think this is triple to you?
Like that no, no, no. Like the one that you have, this
Okay.
is to me that's a good triple red.
Okay.
I haven't seen a good triple red in a long time.
No, they're the ones in London Town always look like this. I feel like they look a little bit better.
I mean, I don't know. The last time I went to London Town, I don't think I mean, I didn't notice a tank full of good triple reds. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know when they last
And
got them.
definitely at other places, I have not noticed like a good tank full of triple reds. I've seen like triple reds that look like, or double reds that were being sold as triple reds, but I hadn't seen like that's
Okay.
a good fit.
Okay. Well, then I guess I gotta keep them, but I might have to heat the
I
tank
would keep,
some.
I would keep. That's kind of like that's almost as good. No, I'm just joking. That looks like um a triple reds that I had before that I that I got rid of because I didn't know what I had.
You gotta get them back. I'm putting them in a like a 20. I want to put a cichlid in my 40 breeder again, but it's like that's the Procatopus tank. But like I'm thinking maybe I'll put the black stripes in there. I might get some more and then try and have a group in there maybe because they're so small.
You don't you don't think the triple reds would I mean like the Epistos or another cichlid would do well with the Procatopus? I mean they seem to stay pretty close to the top.
No, they eat the eggs.
They eat the what eats the eggs? The Procatopus eat the eggs of the cichlids?
The cichlids eat the Procatopus eggs.
They'll go all the way to the top?
Yeah, the cockatoides especially. Cockatoides love, I feel like going up higher. But no, the cribs. Every cichlid I put in there so far has been smart enough to. I mean, if I pick regularly, I can still do well, but they've all been smart enough to find where the eggs are being laid, and they swim up as soon as they're laid and just eat them.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the butterflies chase the African banded barbs around for eggs. Looks like
Mm,
so.
yeah, there
I
you
missed
go.
my chance to get another on.
There you go. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like right now I have more fry than I've ever had. I'm still pretty far from my goals. The stir-bys are laying they're laid eggs again today. There's some I need to grab. Um, I'm hoping that I get the stir-bys going. But yeah, I guess the big question is next year, what do I want my BAP? Do I want to? Do I feel like going for master breeder? I'm thinking like I'll just breed stuff for master breeder and just hold it all for like 1 or 2 auctions and not like maybe I'll go like every 3 months. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah, I mean it's just that thing of like making room in your fish room, you know,
But
keeping
I've
the
already
projects going.
completed enough species that like if I get rid of some, then I should have it shouldn't like take as up as much space to finish some. You know
Oh my God. No,
what?
I hear you. Temperate Tanks is going crazy though. Temperate
What
Tank said cockatoides are flare, look like a turd with a mohawk.
I'm kind of with them. I think they look good, but I like stuff like the Panduro and stuff better. I like other pistos. I do think that
That's crazy.
the cockatoides' bodies are their weak point. Only their fins look nice. Other pistos, they have nice color on their bodies. So
Yeah,
I
but
see what Temperate's saying.
there's so much in the fins.
Yeah, but
Like
other
like
pistos like
like a
Hongsley have long fins.
it's
They're
not
not.
the length, it's the color in the fins. Like a Agassiz is, or I mean, except unless it's a blue flame, like
Yeah.
it's nothing. So it's
I gotta breed the blue fames because honestly, I think they don't. I mean, maybe it's just I feel like they're underrated. I feel like they're definitely top 5 pistos. Like a really nice blue flame, like looks fucking phenomenal. You know, like the ones
oh
you had, I really
yeah,
like.
yeah. I wish
Not
I
to
had
rub
one of these.
salt on the wound, but I really like those.
Yeah, no, those were cool. I should have bapped them when I had the chance.
You should have. You definitely should have. I think
I didn't want to get rid of them.
this
In my mind,
next
I was gonna keep them and have a horde. Like I thought that was my meal ticket.
this next meeting I come back. Your Nothos probably, and um the half beaks. Those are like probably the biggest point fish. We'll see. I think the Panduro fry are technically old enough, but I don't think they're gonna be like they will be old enough. I don't think they'll be big enough. So plus, I don't really if I need to see the point standing. If I need the points a lot, then maybe I'll try and do things that or smaller. But if I don't need the points, then like what am I rushing? I want to keep the fish. I want to breed it long term, so I don't really have a reason to
And
rush bapping them.
there might be a flurry of articles coming from me if I'm not winning on
Oh my God.
if I don't have.
Oh my God. I might be able to bap. I don't want to rush the Congo Tetris because I really want to breed a bunch of those. I'm finally getting more fry from them. I should be able to bat the Rivulus. The Rivulus, I got a bunch of those growing up.
Oh, I guess too. I do have some Achilles that I could potentially. I mean, they're
No, no, you're
technically old.
fine. You don't need a bat phone. It's fine.
I
It's
mean,
fine.
I was focusing on things that were going to get me closer to finishing classes though. So I
Yeah.
wasn't really. I didn't even. I didn't really count the other fish.
Well, I got the Danios, the
And then,
shell dwellers. So that's a couple
yeah, I might be
fish.
cooked.
That's a couple fish right there.
My goal next year might just be to beat. Next year might just be to beat you in species. That might just be my goal.
I mean, we gotta. I think for me to like, we definitely have to see what the competition is. He was sad to hear that we might not be as competitive next year because he's wanting to join in. So he's
If
like,
Steve joins in, then if Steve joins in, I gotta go back in just to dunk on Steve. I mean, come on.
he said Kakatotes looks like a caveman to me.
No, it does. Now that I do agree with. But
What the fuck? What a crazy thing to say about a fish, man. He looks like a caveman. Like, come on. What
I'm
the
with it.
what?
I do get it. I do get it. But the fins are so cool though.
Nah, the fins are cool. I might have to heat the tank. Like I might need to move them and heat that tank for a better gender distribution. I think that it's probably too cold. That's why I got all females. So,
Yeah.
but I'm breeding. I've been breeding a lot of stuff at 68 degrees, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I mean, people go crazy over fish temps, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. But I do want to. I want to be able to get my fry and egg system on a slightly heated thing though, just for hatch times and things like that. But I like growing fish slowly. I don't mind for hatching. I do think it makes a big difference for like fungusing. Just like the longer the egg isn't hatching, the more time it has to fungus. Is kind of how I feel.
You still haven't tried the boric acid, have you?
I have. I've been sprinkling it in, but I'm scared to put a lot in. So I'm probably not putting enough.
God,
I'm just scared.
no, 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 don't sprinkle it in. You don't have to be scared. Just follow the instructions. Make up the water with boric acid. Incubate your eggs in it.
Oh gosh.
Uh, it it's it's for fungus. It's doing a lot. It's doing a
Okay.
lot.
I'm gonna double down on it more. 'Cause I need it for the Galaris. The Galaris eggs, they're the big fungus problem because they take so long.
What
What was that?
what Galaris do you have?
The funge, the ones that look like the blue and red.
Yeah, man. If you don't use,
You gonna smack me on the head.
I mean, I just I want to see some success. I want to see what you think.
I mean, I'm getting okay. I'll. Are you just putting it in just a random container or just a bunch of? I'll just set a separate because every time I collect eggs from the Galaris, it's like 50 eggs. So I can set up a test with them.
What are you asking me?
Like, can I just set up a random container, throw the eggs and boric acid in it, and then leave it there for 2 weeks or 3 weeks or whatever until it hatches? Or
Exactly what you do.
okay, well then,
You make up the water, put it in a container, throw the eggs in there, and then you have no fungus.
okay, I'm gonna try it. I just need to look at the how much. Also, what do you think, cribs versus Epistos? I'm team cribs. I think crib people devalue them because they're used to poultry, which are like poverty crib. Like there's nicer cribs. Some
Cribs,
poultries look nice, but most of them are lame.
cribs versus pistos.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's separate behavior and looks, because behavior, I like cribs way more. Looks, I think it gets a little bit more competitive, but I still really like cribs.
I mean, it's cribs,
You think so?
cribs all the way. It's cribs all the way.
You don't think the Pistos compete on just looks?
On just looks, you got more variation in a pistos. So maybe that's what you have on just looks.
But I
But
think
everything, but like actually keeping him, like the cribs don't have to be hot.
yeah,
The cribs aren't as aggressive most times.
the Sacramentos were the
Uh,
most aggressive crib that I had, but they're also just
yeah,
way bigger.
yeah. I mean, a pistos will a pistos win on finish. That's it.
What? On finish? That's
Yeah,
what you think it is? That's funny.
yeah,
It's not
because they
it's
have the
not color.
dorsals. They
It's just like how much fins that they have.
well,
That's fu-
like because you got like the eye spots on the you got the eye spots on the coddle. You've got the striping on the coddle for the cribs, but they're pretty much all the same.
No, 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 no.
Pistos have a lot more variation in the finish.
No, the locales got very different. Come on. I'm trying to see if I can get this guy. I have the pair of Dahane, the Pelvicochromis
So like
crubensis.
the shape on the shape on the shape, the cribs have all the same pretty much shape for their fin.
Mm,
The shapes are
I guess that's more true, but I think there's more variations. Like this guy's got purple and like yellow eye spots in the
no, but
caudal.
yeah, but that's color, not shape.
No, no,
The
I'm saying
shape's the same.
I'd have to study up to argue on that one.
Like if you just look at if you think about like a Pandoro versus a Cockatoides.
But look at that,
Like
man.
Cockatoides.
Come on. Look at that. Oh
Oh, I
man.
mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the eye spot, the colors,
Yeah.
cribs. I mean, that's why I say cribs. But like the eye spot, the color, the you know it. But I can see the more variation in the pistos. I can see what people say pistos. I can see it because like you're gonna see more pistos in the store than you see cribs anyway.
Yeah, well that's another thing. But they seem pretty available. I think that stores also think that cribs are like people don't want them. But I think it's another marketing problem. I think cribs are like the dwarf cichlid that most people want in their community tank. They just don't know.
Oh, they don't know it. Yeah,
They
for
don't
sure.
know. They don't know it, and they don't know that there's like. Let's be real. Like some people, they want to say they have like a fancier, more unique thing. They don't know that you can get some cribs that like maybe they're on the list all the time, but they don't bring them in often. So if you get a nice location, it's also something a little special. Like, oh, I got Pelvicochromis crabensis Maliwe. That's a pretty popular one. Um, Cribs do have some variation. I think the Drachenfell side looked pretty different, and then that other one that's kind of like the Drachenfell side but more black. Is it the subulatus or something?
Yeah, I mean,
Betos,
there's
my cribs look different than most. The location is Rolafi. Yeah.
oh man, somehow I got back to top chat. Oops.
Yeah, I hate that. Julidochromis because I'm different. Uh, ah. The vibes on Rift Lake cichlids, I think Shell Dwellers are the best ones so far. I don't know. The Julidochromis just, I don't know what it is. They haven't caught me. They haven't caught me yet.
I mean, I think I think people get into like I don't even know all the different kinds of rift lake cichlids, but I think people get into them, and then like a lot of the fish are just like, okay, I already have these rift lake cichlids. What else can I get? And then that's what they end up doing, like,
Yeah. I
and
mean,
then
I
delete a
like that
chromosome.
you can have a bottom, mid, and top dweller, and they're all cichlids. That's pretty cool. You know, you can layer a tank with all
Just,
cichlids.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I mean I get that, but I don't quite get like that's not.
You don't like it. You're like, I don't want cichlids at the top, middle, and bottom.
No,
I want,
no. I mean, like, I appreciate the fact that, like, oh yeah, like you got a tank full of cichlids, but they're all like different, and then like they really have different sort of like personalities, behaviors, looks, etc. Like I get that, like that makes sense to me.
okay.
But 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 like angels and rams and apistos are all cichlids too, and
Mm.
nobody like oohs and ahs over that tank as the same way that they do like kind of what you're saying with like the like the sardine cichlids. You got shell doublers, you got
Oh, I see. Okay,
right. You don't see,
you can layer cichlids from like Brazil
yeah, like
similarly.
you can
Yeah,
do it. Yeah, like you can do it in other ways, and
that's
nobody
true.
bats an eye.
I mean the Chris Luke video, like where you see, I think that was nice seeing how they interact with nature because it did make me feel better about some of my algae tanks and stuff. Like seeing the maculatus, like how they, why some fish are so hard to catch because in those open plains, their escape method is just diving into the ground as hard as possible into the
Yeah,
grass and mold, you know. Um,
yeah, that
but
sucks.
there's cichlids above them, like you're saying. So I guess you're right. But most people don't think about doing flag cichlids, flag cichlids, and like Dicrossus maculatus as a, a mid and bottom dweller.
Oh yeah. Oh, but that you know what? But that's I think that's where I'm gonna go when I do the South Americans, like
Yeah,
the
no,
mac.
you saying that legit, like you can take credit when I eventually do something like that because I didn't even think about the fact. I guess John kind of does that. Why is John always ahead of the curve on these things? I need to listen to
Uh
him more
oh.
because he's had the
Uh,
Epistos and Angels and stuff together.
I think he just kind of like he because he just does stuff and then you know what I mean, like he doesn't.
But he doesn't do stuff like
He,
I like. He does do stuff like he likes keeping things from the same areas together. You know,
yeah, I think
he's a
that's why.
collector.
Yeah. And I think that is why, like, he likes just keeping, like, he's like South, like, I guess if you, like, if you ask me, I'd have a bunch of, like, African barbs and killifish and cribs, and it would be a different kind of tank. I'm not really into communities, but like
Right.
for him, he's more into communities, and then he's doing the kind of the similar thing. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, I mean, he likes ugly fish though. So.
I, I want to get some fish from Becca. Bro, I spent so much money at Louisa's store. Like, I gotta save my fish money for this swap. But like, he got those Epistos. I need to look them up again. But I feel like I looked them up and I was like, out of everything
Oh
on
wait, did
this
he tell you
list,
what? I didn't even hear what he got.
he put in the chat what he got. I don't
I
remember
gotta
the
go look.
name.
I didn't.
I didn't feel like the Epistos looked.
Good taste in fish, man. What you were
No,
expecting?
he has that. He has the Manicapuru, the redback angels. That's a nice fish.
He
He's
likes
got.
John likes iridescence. He's one of those guys. He
Yeah,
wants
yeah.
iridescent. Oh, look at the iridescence. Look at the streamers 20 years from
But
now if you get the fish.
okay, that I like iridescence.
Yeah,
I don't like waiting for 20 years for fish to look good. I'm not with that, but I am with on the iridescence. Like, I mean, I like these gold cogal tetras quite a bit, and but I think I'm getting more into like the art side of the tanks, not necessarily aquascaping, but more like the nature, like not like fake. Like I like when I see how the cichlids interact with a lot of moss or like a lot of algae. Like they build caves out of it. They move it around. They build tunnel systems out the algae. Like I just kind of see these interactions that if I had better maintenance, I wouldn't see. And when I see like the Brazil videos or other places and like how momy and stuff it is, I'm like, you know, maybe there's something there to that. Like I don't know. There's just something about seeing like a giant cave nest. You know, the rainbow cichlids. I've seen the cribs do that. Um, I think I could show it right now. One of the cribs swarm. So like,
Oh, wow.
1 second. So this tank, the Drachenfelsai are in there. I'll turn the brightness up, but they've taken a combo of moss and algae, and they basically made like a whole cave deep back in there, and it's a huge hollowed out area. I think it's going to be really hard to show. So I'm gonna try, but yeah.
Oh man.
So you see back there, you can
Yeah.
kind of see a little baby back there, and if I get the angle right, you can see how. Yeah, so this is like the entrance. I'm focused on the entrance. If I focus far away, you can see like it goes all the way back there, and nothing. There's babies floating around them, and no other fish is allowed back in there. And it's a pretty. They've hollowed out the moss so that there's a whole tunnel, but then above it's covered. You see? So all this that you're seeing right now, they have a big hollowed out area under it, and they've created. So, you know, we think a lot about like the caves. Okay, I got an Episto cave, you know what I mean? But then when the babies hatch, a lot of times, they got them out and about or whatever. But like I'm noticing, if you give them like a big mass of moss and algae, like they just basically make a safe little haven to raise their fry in. Like they got a lot of space to swim around in there, but they don't really have to expose their kids, you know? They just stay right there. I just realized that the right half of the screen's cut off, so I just adjusted. But you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I mean, I you gotta be watching, and that's like what I gotta do with some of my setups, because like as much as I'm down here, nothing is really in a good place for me to watch. Like even though I got my stool or whatever, like I
Yeah,
don't really like
Yeah,
sit in front and get to watch like that. So I miss out on a lot of that stuff. That's why I want to get some more displays.
that's something I've
But I
been
mean,
working on.
I'm starting to get there, because like it's kind of the same thing. Like even fish that you don't think have like parental behavior, they really do. Like the even like the Gilberts, I have that kind, like the male will sit there and protect the nest. You know what I mean? That will protect like the eggs that are dropped.
Yeah.
But I mean it's a lot of
Wait,
like
wait,
interesting
wait.
behavior.
So, wait, what? Just say that again. What's protecting the nest for the eggs that drop?
So like the Gilberti, the male will protect the nest.
Oh, yeah,
He'll
yeah,
stay
yeah, yeah,
right, and like that's like nobody talks about. I mean, at least from the research that I did, I never heard anybody talk about like the
Well, if you watch In My Tanks on YouTube, this guy in
yeah,
my tanks.
you might be the- but I can't. I don't know if you actually said that after I told you, or if you got that on your own. But at
No,
any
it's
rate,
in my video from like a year ago.
I mean, I've had Gilbertide since before you were keeping fish, man.
Oh
You
my
know?
gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that I discovered it. I'm just saying that I do talk about it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You might have
No,
you
no.
might
But
have
I'm just
told
saying,
me about it.
there's a lot of, well, no, but there's a lot of. I mean, I'm just saying, there's a lot of behaviors that people don't,
Yeah.
know for fish. I don't. Everybody gives it to cichlids like, oh, they're so parental, but there's a lot of fish that are
Ah,
pretty parental.
no, you're right. I think like Scarlet Bettis. What other ones? All the mouse brooders. The bettas don't seem to eat their fry that much. But I mean, I probably wouldn't either if I spent all that time hatching eggs in my mouth. That probably that's probably part of it. Um, I always tell people if you want to see the go bird time more, just get get the best nesting location up front because, like you said, the male will just hang out there all the time. Mm.
Oh yeah. And nothing is beating a clump of hair algae. Like that is the top the top like a clump of hair algae kind of suspended from the top of the tank is like the best
Yeah,
place for that. They love that.
100%. So I think yeah, the more you watch, the more you discover. And yeah, I got Epiploides for Lawfi. There is a crib for Lawfi. Yep, they're saying it's for Lafayette location or a name. No, I'm not sure. There are a few things from Ralafi that have Ralafi in the name though. So
It's
maybe
I mean it sounds like a name. Roll off sounds like a name.
yeah, yeah. Someone
You
went
know
crazy.
you know what I my so my trick, if it sounds like a name, pronounce it like a name and just add I or E
Mm.
for your pronunciation. And then the other ones are Latin, and Latin doesn't really matter how you pronounce it. You just pronounce it like a French guy or Italian guy, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, so whatever. It's fine. I might need to get man. You got a lot of blues going on, man. It's nice.
I need
It's
to
very
call this.
nice. What's up, couple fish? I know, dude. Bro, I'm so mad. I got these black rows because I knew I was skeptical of the black color. One, I think you need the right substrate. I think you need the right light. Like, there's too much that affects how they look. They, I'm seeing some better babies, but like, yeah, they throw blues, they throw browns. Like, this is just not the Neocaridina for me. I'm not interested in working hard beyond just like a couple ugly shrimp here or there. Like, it's pissing me off.
Yeah.
It's pissing me off. But the blues are looking nice. I'll do the rusty blue shrimp. That's what I'll focus on. Maybe I should become a guppy breeder.
I don't think you have the patience for that either.
Patience? What do you mean? You just forget about them? I'll I'll just
No,
live stream every
not
day. And
for good guppies. No, that's not going to work.
no one wants
No.
good guppies. Is there a demand for good
Yeah, I don't know.
guppies? Do people know what a good guppy is? I don't.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like whenever I've tried to breed guppies, and even these endlers, it just feels like I don't get the consistency that I would expect if I was to buy it. And so then I'm like, oh, I can't really sell this. You know what I mean? Like
I
if it
see.
doesn't, if the babies don't look super similar, oh, what the hell?
What?
I got a jumper,
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
but I don't know where they came from.
Is it too too dried up the toe?
No, it's a jumper in a tank that it shouldn't belong in.
Oh, it's not like
How
a
the hell?
dead jumper.
No.
Oh, what kind of fish? Killie?
It's too small to be anything that I would know what it would be. It must be a.
Pseudochromis can swim
I'm not sure.
backwards. Okay, okay, that's cool. I think there'd be a huge market for albino cribs if people would see them. I miss Tempered saying that. What do you think of that?
There are albino cribs, and I don't think there's that big of a market for them.
He's saying if
You haven't
people
seen
saw
albino?
them. No, I've seen. No, he's saying if more people saw them, like they do look cool.
More people saw albino cribs? Maybe.
But I
I
think
don't
if more
like.
people saw the location, like if they see the cribs with the oil slick rainbow and the male's got the purple and stuff, like I think if more people saw that,
Yeah.
they'd be like, "Yo, where are those cribs at?"
If they see, yeah, if more people see the ones that are not just the standard,
Yeah,
rainbow like the standard poultry, I think, because even like sometimes, I mean, we used to be able to see like you would see full grown up Perillas in the store, or you would see you know, just any other crib.
do you count
Those always be
nanochromis
nice to see.
as a crib?
What's that?
I said you count nanochromis as a crib.
Well, yeah, because like West African dwarf
Right.
cichlids, I count them all.
My transvestitis, since I put them in the low boy, I thought it would help, but they've been very reclusive. I barely see them. I'm kind of
They're funny.
I'm kind of disappointed in them in all ways. Like I haven't gotten fry, everyone else has. I don't see him enough. I'm pretty pissed off. I'm so fucking
You got
mad.
them from the same. Wait, you got them from the same group, like the same order?
I don't
Where'd you
want
get
to.
yours from?
I'll be honest. I don't even want to talk about it. I'll be honest. I don't even want to talk about them. That's how salty I am
Oh, damn.
about them. I don't think I can even. Wait, what do you think? Aquaball says rice fish much better than any guppies. I'll be honest. Okay, my issue with rice fish, and again, this might just be my poor husbandry. I feel like they fade really fast. Like they got short lifespans. You know what I mean? Like, and if they're breeding a lot, I feel like because I've gotten some, and when I get them as adults, and I've only been in the hobby like 2 years ish now, but like I'll get them as an adults. Once I've had them for over a year, I mean they get the bent backs, you know what I mean? Like, and then the long fins and stuff, like their health is terrible. They got the long fin rice fish, they look nice, but I feel like they have a lot of health issues. And
I I thought Captain said they took a lot of culling.
that too. So I think that that's another ding against rice fish is like to have them look really nice, you got to work on them. Whereas I feel like you can get guppies that are more set, but even if they do throw stuff, it still looks cool. But like with rice fish on certain colors, like they're gonna like for instance like the black ones, like you're gonna get like a gray fish every now and then. And then if it already is weakened in their appeal, because like a couple of fish said that they just started breeding some that look good in aquariums, like they have the lmao on the sides. You know what I mean? Then it makes it even worse because you're already missing out the top of them. You're just relying on the sparkle on the side. Then you get the culls that pop out that got gray bodies and nothing on them, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just not that. Oh, I know what that is. It's a Poliac guy that jumped.
And see,
That's
so
crazy that it got.
yeah, wow,
But no, I mean I get that, but I don't like boutique fish. I don't like these fish that you gotta like work with so hard to get
yeah,
them to look good. I feel like I like a more natural, like this is the way it
yeah.
looks
And see, everyone in the
deal.
like the rice fish people in the chat, they're saying they're like rice fish are made for outside. If you keep them inside, that's normal. They'll perish fat. Because that's the thing. I was thinking that it is. I'm glad I'm getting confirmation it is normal, but it is kind of like you said, like you need to have them outside, And I would love to have a rice fish pond outside, like that if you could get a rice fish pond set up, that's another one like for family and friends. There's some fish setups you can do that it's like, okay, everyone can appreciate this. I think a nice rice fish pond, even in outdoor in like a sunroom, like I think everyone would appreciate some sparkly fish. People come over, maybe have them feed a couple pellets. You know what I mean? Like, but I just don't have that
Sure.
set up. So, you know,
and you can't like it's like you can't do that and the other fish that you like. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of have to like focus on that, and that's not necessarily what I want to do. You know what I mean? Like you got to focus. You know, like if you were doing goldfish or even
Yeah,
like fancy guppies or bass,
yeah,
you got to like focus on that. You can't do other fish that you enjoy really easily.
yeah. I have a hard time doing them with other stuff. I've been having a hard time with that. And yeah, aqua balls. You love you and Putu should definitely talk. Putu be she be breeding generations and generations of rice fish. I'm gonna buy those Polar Sky. I think I'm gonna try and do a indoor pond with them, and maybe try eventually move outdoors. But yeah, Aquaball says I have 25 different kinds of Medaka from Japan in tubs. Some have air, some don't. I have strains outside for the past 4 years. That strain is bulletproof. And good night, Jose, by the way. So yeah, it seems like being outside. All the hardcore rice fish people that seem to have success and populations, they seem to do them outside.
Yeah, not my thing. You keep talking. I'll be right back.
Very good. I think I don't know. I think that I just want to have one or two, one or two rice fish strains. But my dreams of having more than that until I can do some ponds indoors or outdoors. Because like a couple fish said, they're population fish. I think to get them to breed more passively, I'd have to just have them in something. I don't need another thing to pull eggs from right now. That's for sure. The colors are different outside in the same fish, but uh, don't look good on. Yeah, I think they're the best outside. I don't like being outside that much. Now, if there's a nice rice fish pond, then maybe. You know what I mean? I'll take Variatus platies overall. I think you can have almost anything with the Hawaiian Variatus as a base. Nah, nah, I can't. I can't do. I do guppies before any other live bear. That maybe swordtails, which I guess platy's close enough, but like a couple nice gup. I like panda guppies, blue panda guppies, and this like green metallic. I don't even. I forget what he calls it. That I got from Ross is really nice. There's some guppies I actually think look nice. There were some really nice mollies, the electric blue mollies in the ACM auction. Those were really nice. Um, now they're cool ones. I think the problem is they just get too big. I think that's the problem with them. They get big. They got giant bodies. Like guppies, they're a little bit more manageable in the size. There's some smaller strains of them. I think the mollies and platies and the swordtails, like they all just get too big. I need bigger tanks to really be able to appreciate them. Uh, Mick said Pevochrome was first found in the river Kribi, Cameroon, 1912, given the name Crebensis. Very cool, very cool. Mick said you all make me nerd out, searching info plus learning myself too. Hey man, we're all in this nerding out together. It's a feedback loop for sure. I hear you pop back in,
Oh,
Aaron. Or
yeah, no, I'm in. I'm back
okay,
in.
could you hear what I was saying?
Yeah,
What do you
no,
think
I'm
about
I'm with.
mollies and stuff?
I mean, I just there's so many fish. You gotta like. For me, I gotta just figure out what I'm gonna focus on. But yeah, I think in some ways, some of them get too big. Um, I got I got the black mollies because I was doing a theme tank, and then I decided to get rid of it. But then I was like, I still like the fish, so I still have them.
Mm.
Um, I tried guppies a while back. Uh, it was kind of a disaster. I think just my water's not really hard enough to really get them going. So like
But you got Indlers. Are they that different?
the endlers seem to tolerate softer water more easily.
Hmm.
So the endlers seem to do a lot better for me than the guppies that I had.
You try like some marine salt or something like that.
Yeah, but when I was doing, hold on, when I was doing the guppies, I was in my no additives phase, so I wasn't adding anything to any of the tanks. I wasn't adding any salt.
Mm,
I was like trying to figure out what I could keep just how I wanted to keep them, which
fair enough.
it doesn't really work.
Yeah, but you want to figure out what you can and can't get away with. I mean, I think
Yeah,
that's the one benefit to like the BAP do a billion species at once thing. It's like you get a you quickly get an idea for what your weak points are, skill and water wise.
yeah,
I think that
no, but the
like legitimately, like I think this sponge filter thing with the flow is gonna solve a lot of my issues. I think that I don't know, just seeing the difference it makes, I think it's gonna
yeah,
increase a lot of health. Honestly, like I don't know. Maybe I'm gassing it too much. We'll see. I'm just really look. I'm just happy with the purchase. I'm very happy with the purchase. I'm hoping it works out.
okay. Yeah. Just wait until you finish your loop, then you'll be like,
Oh hell yeah,
when you get that air loop finished, it's gonna be
yeah,
that's gonna be a time.
yeah. And then when Corey finally, officially retires and leaves co-op to Zenzo and Randy to run, I'll be here with my and they 10 more products have been discontinued. I'll be here. The same Swiss tropical filter, not
Oh
bashing
my
them.
God.
Yo, you did notice though, Zenzo and Randy have both been posting videos now. So I do think that we'll be seeing them take more front and center. They're trying to get more personalities on that channel again, like they did before. But now it's with the people that are running the business and not just, someone they hired to do videos. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I still like co-op. Actually, I do prefer uh Corey's videos. Not like the live streams and stuff. Like I mean, maybe I feel differently now because it's like a little bit less like it's more so like you see the man behind the curtain kind of thing. But like I appreciate the business conversation. I appreciate, hearing like what they're thinking, what he's thinking.
Yeah.
That stuff was kind of interesting to me. So I never got with any of the other content
So you don't
really.
like, then you should like In the Mome, because that's what that is, for the most part.
Like Randy.
You don't like Randy?
I mean, no, he's cool. He's a fine, but like I don't like him as an interviewer or as like a host. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I liked his podcast with the. I like his
No, I mean
podcast.
I like the podcast. I like the idea of it. I like the guests. I like everything about it, but the interview.
Steve said co-op be tripping. No one ever is gonna forget the flu will be tripping thing, huh?
Nobody will forget that. No.
Flow is definitely goaded, although a couple fish takes it to the extreme. 1 a.m. stream, damn. Yo, Fish and Jay, this is the hardest working fish stream. You ain't heard? You ain't heard? Come on. Mary said, I don't know about shrimps, but them blue ones on the screen. Blue velvets or blue dreams?
I don't know.
Yeah. Where did you get? Did you? Are
Uh,
any of those descended from ones from me? I've given you blue shrimp at some point.
they probably are all from you
Okay.
from at different points. Like I think
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I got some from like one auction, and then like I tried to get another bunch from another auction, and then maybe you brought me some
Okay.
from from a
Good,
trade or
good.
something
Because
like that. But
I
I'm pretty
think I
sure they're
think Bamba got some from you in the last ACM auction, and he was like, "Oh,
okay.
the
Yeah,
blues I got from the auction look good," and I was like, "Yeah, yeah, they do look good." You've done way
yeah.
better with them. I've kept too
I'm
many
pretty sure
fish
these
from
are all.
them.
Yeah, tempered tanks. I feel you. That's where I'm at. I like the old videos where he's like just doing fish room stuff. I like hearing about the business, but like think now, like being more of a consumer of the products, I like that a little bit less now.
I liked it more when there was less dishonesty. That's just how I feel about it.
That's not what I said. That's
I know
not
that's not
what I
what you
said.
said. I said that's what I'm saying. I like the business talks. I like the business talk when there was less capping going on. When it's constant capping, I'm just like, oh my god, bro, I can't. But I think that I think Randy and Zenzo would probably take good care of the business. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, but from a content perspective, I'm not.
No, from a content perspective, uh, I think that I think that they're toast. Probably. I just
I mean,
think
I
that
think
Corey
like
stopped caring about it.
I don't even know if that's it. I think maybe now he probably cares too much. I feel like before when it was just like fish room tours and just hanging out and seeing stuff, like as much as like even like so much as like like not necessarily good commentary, not really good like narration. Is just like him sitting with another guy in a fish room, you know what I'm saying, in somebody's basement. Like
Hmm.
that kind of thing is what that's the kind of content that I always
Yeah,
liked. And so the more
yeah,
they got away from it, it was just like, oh, I don't like this no more.
yeah. Well, also, like Mary said, like all their videos are, advertising for their products, which to a degree it's like fair enough, but like when it's like, hey, you should dose this much potassium to nitrate, and they just release, then they release potassium, whatever. Like he just did this lid video. They just launched a fish feeding portal that you really could only do on a polycarbonate lid. You know what I mean? Like 3D printed. Like some of it, it's like,
I
oh,
saw that.
some of it is like, oh, this is just what Corey's into in the hobby, so that's why, because that's what he. But I mean, they like, for instance, like the snail traps, like $20 3D printed snail trap. They bought a bunch of 3D printers to do it. Like, yeah, he was into it, but like suddenly he hates snails. He wants to get rid of them. They launched the snail trap. Like, I think that's the other thing. And yeah, fish keeping fish simple, promoting his food. Yeah, I think that like you can promote your products and videos, but it does like when every video can be tied to a product launch, you know what I mean? Then I think you can do too much. But I'm trying to find.
Yeah, but
Go ahead.
in all honesty though, I don't like that's not the part that bothers me.
Okay.
The part that bothers me is when it's uh like for me the appeal is like, oh, he's being honest about the industry, being honest about, supply chains, what's going on and what makes things difficult and
Right.
cost and why why certain things suck and and
Yeah.
so like the whole like I'm going to be honest about something. And then you start making products and it's like, well, now it's just harder to trust
But that's why I said
that
I think the business talk I
you're
liked,
being
and
honest.
yeah, I liked the business talk until it seemed like it was obviously dishonest, you know. But I'm trying to find like I want to
And
find more channels to watch,
yeah,
similar
well,
to
that's
them.
the other thing. Like, I think it's in the heyday, I feel like I watch a lot of channels. So,
Okay.
or at least I used to watch
Well,
a lot
wait,
of
wait,
channels.
real
So I
quick,
have,
real quick. As you're going down that, like, are there any other channels with products like them where like it's so tied to like personality and they sell it? So, because I feel like a lot of aquarium brands, they almost don't even try and hide how shit some of their products are.
I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, I think part of it is because because he didn't have products in the beginning. It's easier to be like critical and honest about other people's products.
I see.
But then once you have your own products, it's a little bit harder for you to be as critical and honest about your own products. So I think
Right.
that's and so I think, for me the appeal was like, okay, yeah, this guy's being critical about the products. He's making recommendations. He's doing all these things. This is cool. And then it gets to, well, okay, well now you can't like it's just not to say that you can't trust them, but it's harder to accept
Right.
or just overflow the
Also, like for me, like since I'm super cynical, whatever, it's just like the brine shrimp thing. It's like, oh, we don't want to risk the cost of it bringing it in, and it's like, okay, yeah, I spent 20,000 this month just trying different expensive filters to get my, because I can't figure out how to get my tank clear. Oh, we just spent 10,000 on a novelty giant sponge filter. I just like, you know what I mean? Or like, bro, even just his outdoor tubs, like, bro, I just feel like he's just kind of enjoying having money right now, like that. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of feels
Enjoy
like,
a hobby, man. You gotta enjoy nature daily,
yeah,
bro.
enjoy nature, or even like, yeah,
But he's
the
always done
what,
that though. He's always done that. But I just
yeah,
think it just has a different feel when you have products. Like before when you don't have products, that doesn't matter.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well,
you know, saying who cares what he does?
I,
You know what I mean?
I want to find other people similar to them that I can critique
There's
and compare to, so I can't, so it's not just like I'm picking on them all the time. Because like anything I would ever see,
I think
I would
you got
critique.
to go to keeping it simple. I think that's the only
What is
because
he? He just
nobody
has
else is really
food.
doing it. Yeah, he just has the food.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, I mean, I think you're
And
right.
I
I
think
think that is the pro. Because I've been trying to think. I'm like, why haven't I found someone else besides the fact that I just don't watch that much? Like, what do I do? Talk
I
about
mean, you
KD
could go.
Tropicals and his plants? Like, I just,
I mean, but you could do what's the company that has? There's a company that does, but their videos are like 100% promotional. You know what I'm saying? Like you can you already know. It's the company that what's it's not bulk resupply. What is the company?
um,
It's gonna bother me. I'm not gonna forget it till I
not Bull
remember.
Freaks. It's another bulk company thing though.
It's
See,
like
so
somebody's gonna put it.
the outdoor tub thing. The reason why it doesn't feel like a fish nerd to me is because um he put zero effort into making the information useful. Like he measured the temperatures of outdoor tubs with polycarbonate lids. His tubs aren't like he's got like house siding on his tubs. Um, I don't keep tubs, so it's not applicable to me. But besides that, the thumbnail is like an indoor tank with a glass lid. I'm just like, well, if you're a fish nerd, then I would want to see comparisons against different lid materials. I would want to see a heated tank inside and how much the tank inside is using a heater with no lid versus the one with a lid. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you got so many resources. Could have actually given us some. You're a multimillionaire. Like, I'm just not impressed by a spreadsheet of 5 rows. Like, and then I'm a data nerd. Like, bro, really? I don't know.
I
Maybe
mean, I think yeah, I don't know.
I would like to see more. I can't really do anything
Yeah,
with that information.
but I think the thing that you're missing is that you're in the minority, and that's good enough for a lot of people. You know, you're like,
I mean, I'm sure
I,
you're right.
like the point is like, oh, I need a lid. You know what I mean?
But like I said when I was reacting live, like I just think that people with no lids, it's for aesthetic, and there's nothing you could do to make them use a lid. Like you gotta you got a 6 gallon shallow UNS tank. Um, sorry, I'm got distracted by the chat because they're talking about lawsuits. Oh, okay, they're talking
Talking
about
about
the King of DIY thing.
go.
Okay. Mary said, "Yeah, being honest, but now everybody's let's feed the fish and do." Yeah, like I do think it's funny. He's like, they launch food, and immediately he's like, you know what? We're not feeding fish enough. Like, yo, it gets to a point where it is like almost comical. It is almost comical. Like, if you're watching this play out in a TV show, like, and the character's like, huh, okay, I made this food. You know what? We're not feeding fish enough. Everyone should feed their fish more. But I think because it's such a personality focused brand, like I don't know who Extreme's talking head for their food is. I have no idea. I don't know what a single employee at Extreme looks like. You know, I don't know. Like we know what the entire leadership of Aquarium Co-op looks. Even their customer service representatives, like most people that regularly watch, know them all on the first name basis. And like,
Yeah, see, I like that. I like that.
but it's a double edged sword. I think. I think it's a double edged
Yeah, I
sword.
know.
It's hard to critique people that you don't see.
And especially these, especially when like things start not going as well as they could. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then it just becomes an issue.
I mean,
So anyway,
we could do a video on Omega One and how every single food they have is exactly the same. Blake was talking about that every food they have is the same. They just put a different fish on the front because people want to see the
I mean
fish they have.
that is true. I mean, there are worse. I mean, that's the thing. There are worse companies. So, and when you're the only one online, you know what I'm saying, talking about it, and everybody else sucks, it's
Yeah. Yeah.
a little
I
bit
mean,
easier.
what do you think is like some companies that suck?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think a lot of companies actually suck. I think like well, the Tetra food is garbage. The Omega One, I don't know, is
Yeah.
dubious. There's like a lot of I think there's a lot of like I think part of it is like at least for me, not really knowing how business work, like just like with white label stuff, right? For example,
Right.
not really knowing a lot about that, and then thinking like, oh, everybody else is doing that, but then this person is not doing that, and he's like, oh, well, that's not true.
Mm.
Everybody's doing it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why the
That's fine.
next thing I want to look into is these the rimless tanks and like the planted lights and all that, and figuring out which ones are all like kind of the same. Because like when I was looking at F Zone, like it kind of seems like a white label situation. Which again, most no, not every company needs to design their products, but like it'd be good to know. Okay, this manufacturer is responsible for XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. There's just so many lights. The thing with Higer is you just kind of know and accept they're the kind of company that they are. So it just doesn't really matter that they just have 3 billion lights that are Chinese lights or whatever the hell. You know what I mean? Like it's like an
Yeah,
Amazon brand. Um, but it is now they're in LFSs everywhere. So I would say Higer's the most comparable to Aquarium Co-op in the sense that they're very present. They're sending stuff to people. They're in LFSs. Like there's not a
well, I
lot
mean,
of
and that's another
dist.
thing I didn't realize what was happening. It's like people like just the the pull that like influencers have and content creators have and like getting products and making ads and stuff. Like, so when you see a product on, Instagram, Facebook or whatever, like I didn't realize how much of it was like, oh yeah, you know, the manufacturer sent them a box so they could open it online. Like I didn't a couple of years ago I didn't know that was happening. I was just like, oh,
Right.
you know what I mean?
No, 100%. And like some companies, they go hard. Like a lot of the plant and high tech related companies seem to do that a ton. Like a lot. So I don't know. It. I don't know what.
Yeah. Oh no, no, I was looking at the chat. There's a lot. The chat was kind of spinning. Somebody's asking about all-in-one fertilizers, which you probably don't care at all about. And then Stephen P says,
No, I
Higer
care.
discontinued 6 lights and released 7 more before you finish that sentence.
Yeah, but the problem is that all these other companies are buying their discontinued light molds and designs. So that's the problem. That's another problem. Like people be like, "Oh, Higer's got a billion, blah blah." I'm like, okay, well then why did your company purchase their molds? You know what I mean? Like they got so many stuff they got a knockoff brand of themselves, like the Aqua or whatever.
Oh
So
wait, speaking of Higer, didn't you get something from Higer? I was,
yeah, I did. Let's not talk about it. No, I'm gonna do. I'm filming stuff for this. I supposed to do all these fancy product shots and stuff, and I scheduling this space. and I just keep having to reschedule it. But this Friday I'm supposed to actually do it. But I got the
Oh,
all-in-one.
all right, all right.
I did a stream, but I need to
Well,
do a video.
there was a specific product I wanted you to. Oh yeah, this the heat the cleaner the gravel vac. Don't you have the gravel vac
Mm,
from them?
no, I don't. Not I have the little turkey baster thing that came with the tank,
You have
but
the okay.
I need to do the shots of it empty, and then I want to do escaping thing. So I'm
All
meaning
right.
to do
So
escaping
wait,
stream with a couple of fish on that or the 50. Like, should I get like Bomba to escape it and then like meme it up? I don't know. Like, I don't want to escape it. That's all I know. I don't really want. I'm be
Aquaballs
terrible.
asking Aquaballs is asking about all in one. I had an all in one, and it was giving me a lot of algae because I tried to use it in every tank, and I got
Yeah,
tanks with lots of fish, and I found that the all in one just was not cutting it. So I went to one that's like a it's like a no nitrate or low nitrate version. I used the 24-hour Aquarist.
yeah,
Uh, and that's better for me because in most of the tanks with plants, I got fish, and I don't EI dose, and I don't do
yeah.
60% water changes, so all in ones don't really work for me.
Yeah, 2 hour Aquarius seems to be what all the people are liking. Um, a lot of the all-in-ones are the same. Some of them, again, just come from the same manufacturer, but different concentrations. So I don't know. I'm not into all that kind of stuff too much. But the 2 hour Aquarius is just very sleek. I just like the packaging. I like the bottle. I like the pipette it comes with. So that's enough for me. It looks fancy. Got a nice little clear bottle. Comes with a nice pipette. I like it.
The pump, I like the pump top. Pump top is nice.
Um, 2 hour Aquarius is your best surf for info. 100% the first efforts. I can't tell if that's a legit. Yo, Steven, I feel like I need to. I missed the last stream, but I like showing up in Stephen P. and stream because like I just like saying ridiculous stuff in the chat. I feel like on stream he be trying to be, on stream, but then in my chat he just be saying the funniest shit, man. He be trolling the hell out of
Oh,
the chat.
even P, I want to hear more about the first though, because like for me, I'm finding much less hair algae with this than other firsts that I've tried. So I'm just curious, what
He'd be one of the ones to ask for sure.
am I on the hype train?
There's definitely a hype train. I'm not on social media enough to see if that's where the hype train is coming from, but I do feel like suddenly I'm hearing about them all the time. Um, at least from the more in-depth whatever. Uh, you know what I meant about the comfort of only staying in one chat or streaming service? Coming from an old nerd, some of the products I didn't like back then, I'd love to have available now. Mm. Oh, I'm sorry, Cali Girl Fish Keeping asked, when will KG Tropical start selling fish? I know they sold them in the past. Were they a reputable supplier when they sold them before? Were you around when they were selling fish, Aaron?
I was I mean, I was watching streams. I didn't buy any fish from them because I wasn't really into bettas.
Oh,
So,
is that mostly what they sold?
I think for the most part it was like what you see is what you get bettas, and
Hmm,
I think that was mostly it.
okay.
I mean, they seem to be relatively. I mean, nobody flamed them on the internet. They seem to be relatively reputable.
Yeah.
I don't have any.
They seem to have been around long enough, I would expect. I mean, you're one of those, you've said that you think that no one has bad fish. That's what you've said in the past.
Yeah, I think that people overinflate one like company or supplier's fish over the other. I mean, certainly, I mean, absolutely, people don't take. There are times where people don't take care of their fish, but I don't think like at the end of the day, most of these fish are coming from the same places. It's not like somebody's got a super secret source that only sells to one store. Like that's
There's
doesn't
not
really
a lot.
exist.
There's not a lot of those, no. There really is not.
Yeah.
Uh, Friday night stream is where I'm less serious. Okay, I'll be there. I'll be there. Uh, but when they're gonna start selling fish is whenever they finish this new fish room for selling fish out of. But I mean, if the views keep doing well on these fish room building videos, it might be a minute. It might be a minute because I feel like KG was struggling to find what kind of content he could make that would stick for him, and I think this fish room building thing is working. So I don't think there's a rush. I really
Yeah.
don't. That's my expectation. That's my expectation. Um, Y'all who dose individual ferts, do you test for each of those or just judge based on plant's health? To platypus ask. If you I know a lot of the plant nerd people do test for a lot of stuff. I can't imagine testing for all the individual.
I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not doing. Not
What
testing. I don't
you
even test nitrates. Like you can
you have
test
some
for
nice
like five other.
plants.
I mean, yeah. I mean, thank you, but I don't. I just I dump in fertilizer, I water change, and I scrape in some cases algae. There's a couple of tanks that are not as great as they used to be, and then there's tanks with fry in it and plants that I can't rescape now.
Right. I mean, I don't test very much at all. So um, there's a lot of cool fishing words in the Discord. Would love to have you, Mick, but don't stress. Feel pressured. Yeah, man. Don't worry about it. Hopefully they have reasonable overnight shipping prices. Being in San Diego, I don't trust shipping across the country unless it's overnight. What do you think about that?
Um, I mean, I don't ship very often, but I I have a 100% success rate, and I've shipped to California before, so I don't know. I mean, I think I think volume has a, you know, obviously the more you do it, the more things can go wrong.
Yeah.
But like, I wouldn't be concerned about shipping. I think
Excuse me.
um, most companies are gonna you want to I think read the reviews and see if people had bad experiences where they made whole at the end of it. But things
Yeah.
happen in shipping, but a lot of times you're not gonna, depending on the fish, you're not gonna get it from anywhere else. So
Uh,
shipping is like your only option.
I mean,
But I
I
would try to
only
find something.
find something closer is what you're gonna say.
Yeah, well, but I would find something closer. Like if you even if you drive a couple hours, like you think about how much better that's going to be for the fish and saving in cost and all that kind of stuff. If you drive to a fish store a couple hours, make a couple of calls or whatever, and then pick something up.
Just buy from the most reputable source, Aquahuna. $25 flat rate overnight shipping. My next villain arc is just for no reason. I'm just gonna start being an Aquahona shill, like more than I already am. Like I'm gonna act like they paid me.
I mean, to be honest, like
It's
I
a good
I
meme.
do appreciate I do appreciate the model of like, hey, we're 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 shipping you a caseload of fish, okay? And that's what we're gonna do. I mean, they they definitely have like a distinguished place in the market
I want
with their
so
model.
badly to talk to people that work over there. Like I would love to have them on eventually. I think I need to get my cloud up a little bit, but I'm so curious to learn more about what they got going on over there. Also, like I've repeatedly said, I think that they have some of the best social media content. It's just it's so meta, bro. It's so meta.
I gotta fix my I don't know, I gotta fix my socials because I don't get good content on my I don't get good fish content on my socials. I only get
Yeah, I have to
brain rot is what
search.
they say. I only
Brain-
crap on my
you get Florino, we know. You get Florino, we know.
I don't get too much brain. I gotta clear
Oh,
my history. clear my history
Oh,
regularly.
you get the what beta fish keeper girl whatever. What's the one that was doing the strip pole exercise on Instagram? I forget.
Oh,
Shit, I need to subscribe. Woody. Yo, I tell you what though, that's why I can't be on TikTok too much because it only takes like 3 seconds, and suddenly you're getting every single fake hobbyist or person into your niche. How many fish tanks do you have? I'm not sure. Over over 20. How many fish tanks do you have, Aaron?
40 something,
There you go.
15, 21, 22. Yeah, like 40.
Steven says, I test to the extent that I know why I'm dosing something. For example, in my high-tech tanks with RO water, I dose something different for my regular tanks. Um, yeah, overnight shipping is pretty expensive to California across the you know who does a good one? Imperial Tropicals has a really nice graph of overnight shipping prices. Now, I will say, so people with flat rate overnight shipping, Aquahuna has flat rate overnight shipping. Tropical Fish Co. has $40 flat rate overnight shipping, which I'm sure if they ship fish to you, they'll almost certainly lose money on the shipping if you like bought like two fish. But Tropical Imperial Tropicals has a great graph of how much overnight shipping costs depending where you are in the U.S. I'm gonna put it on the screen so you can see. I thought it's kind of useful because I ship stuff, but I don't ship anything overnight, and it does kind of give you an idea of like how expensive they are. So they're in Florida, so you can see in Florida it's like $19 to $30. Then you get to like North Carolina, Tennessee, Arkansas, and all that. That's $40. Then you get to where we're at. That's $50. Kind of East Coast, PA. Then you see all the way in the middle of the country, 60, and all the way to California, $70. Um, yeah, overnight can get pretty expensive if you're far away. We order from Aquahuna and Wetspot, but I always like having more options. So many online stores seem to be on the East Coast. So I'm working on a really great stream panel, hopefully sometime soon. I'm hoping to get two people that regularly import fish, and they're in different parts of the country, or regularly bring in fish or whatever. And I don't want to fully explain it because I don't know how to say it properly, but basically, where you're at really does affect a lot how expensive it is for you to bring in fish. So, like, some people in the middle of nowhere, some stuff is only allowed to come through one port of entry or whatever. So they got to bring it in on the East Coast, then pay someone to rebag the fish and ship it to them a second time. So it's very expensive. So that's why some places like Dan's Fish, you see these expensive prices. Whereas some people on the East Coast that are right next to like a BWI or something, it's much cheaper for them to bring in fish from certain places. So, um, bro, yeah, check out Tropical Fish Co. They're newer, but all the people out there are really nice. They got some different stuff to look at, and yeah, they got the $40 thing. Who else do we like right now? That would be affordable for, you thinking of anything, Aaron?
Me, I like getting things locally. I'm not really a big online shopper, so
Yeah. Steve has said the main difference between overnight shipping rates is whether or not the seller built some of the costs into the price of the fish. Yeah, I mean, I think people do that. I think some people try and make more money off of shipping than others. It really depends. Um, you can check out Louise's store. She's a local store to me, but
this.
She's got nice fish, good options. You can I've done a stream in her store, so you can look at what her store looks like. I've done 2 streams from there, I think. Uh, Mary said, Nick, I live on the East Coast in Rhode Island. If you ever need a backer, okay, let's go. Okay, I think you can answer this question. Mary said, I asked someone earlier in another stream, but never got an answer. Do you know if terrarium plants can become aquatic or put in aquarium like the plant and only wet their feet?
Where is this? Oh, I see it. I mean, different plants have different needs. I'm not really a plant expert, but there are some plants that we think of as terrarium or aquatic plants that aren't really like they're just plants that can do better in underwater. It's not like a thing where you can pick up terrarium any terrarium plant and do something and magically have it be in an aquarium. It just depends on the plant and how it's grown, I guess. I don't know.
Mhm. It seems like you can
But
reverse aquarium plant to
I mean, like
terrarium most of the time, though.
there are plants that we keep in like in aquariums that are actually terrarium plants. Then they just grow. Most of the plants that we keep in the aquarium are actually grow immersed anyway. So
Right. Well, that's a
they
good
don't
point.
actually grow.
So I guess a lot of the answer would be a lot of things you can grow with wet feet.
Yeah, a lot of things are grown.
Um, yeah, I'll have to wait till I do the stream with those people so they can explain it. But so the what airport you're near does affect how much it costs for you to bring the fish into the country, is my understanding. So I think if you're near an international airport, it's going to be a lot cheaper. Some store owners they drive like 4 or 5 hours regularly to pick up their fish, you know, because they're not close enough to an airport that can receive the shipment. Steven said even still, some terrarium plants require pretty extreme humidity. It's a good point. Yeah, you gotta check out California Cali Girl Fish Keeping 2657. You gotta check out Stephen P. Um, they be streaming over there, and I ask them all the dumb plant questions, all the dumb plant questions. Or if you come in the disc in our Discord, a couple of fish, very good plant nerd.
Mary says someone gave me a few terrarium plants I want to put in my aquarium, but didn't know if they do like pothos or just sink them in my tank. It depends on the plant. I wouldn't sink any terrarium plant directly into a tank though. You probably want to have it adjust in some way, like whether by taking like a clipping and trying a clipping in the tank first. Like you don't want to just put the whole thing in there because that's going to be an episode for disaster.
Yeah,
It's-
Google the plant.
but a lot of times if it will convert, you can float it first and see what it does. See if it starts making roots, and then if it starts making roots when you float it, then you try to plant it.
Yeah,
That would be that's what I would do. I wouldn't drop the whole thing in the tank though.
couple fish is a plant nerd elitist. Yeah, who do you think is more of an elitist, couple fish or Bomba? What you say
For
something?
sure.
You said who you say?
Bomba for sure.
Fine. Couple fish is the luxury plant keeper. So luxury kind of plant keeper.
Yeah, but not elitist though. Bomba's more just
Papa is a
Bomba.
troll, not an elitist. I love it.
No, it's not. It's not even elitism. Bomba just is on
He's a hater.
green. aqua YouTube all day and thinks that's the only way to have an aquarium.
Oh man, he's not as bad as Butcher. He's not as bad as Butcher. But yo, Butcher was out there being like, "Yeah, they're soft, they're pussies." I'm like, "Are you for real? You just crashed out over
Well,
literally nothing, literally
I don't want to talk
nothing.
about the.
You don't want to talk
Um,
about it.
um,
You're just disappointed.
nah, yeah, I want the butcher to come back.
He ain't coming back. No, actually, I was in a stream the other day. He said he wanted to try it and stream on YouTube with us or something. I mean, I want to have him on for a debate stream. That would be hilarious. But someone's gonna cry.
I just want him to send me the link to the apron so I can get one.
Really, the apron?
Yeah, yeah. I want like a mechanic.
What bridge did you find? Yo,
There-
blame Mexicali. Mexicali. Okay, come on. He was there first. But Jorge misses all the blame, but like just look at the 3,000 people he's interviewed on his YouTube. So one of them has to be an asshole. And don't just say that because I was on there, okay? Besides me.
Did, did Jorge interview the butcher?
No, I don't think so. Yo, 10 Canadian from Temperate. Thank you so much, man. You're very generous. Thank you. $10 Canadian. Um, that's going straight to the that's going straight to the fish. Um, if anyone has grown Piper nigrum black pepper in an aquarium with wet feet, hit me up because I'm gonna try soon. Has anyone tried that? Anyone tried going black pepper in an aquarium? Stephen P. Anyone? Fish fund, let's go. Yeah. Next time YouTube pays me, it potentially is the day of the swap. So I'm hoping that all my because I haven't all the donations that I've were made like recently because there's the one stream where people kind of went nuts. I won't get the money from that till the 21st or 26th of this month. But I'm hoping it's by the swap because then I can just get that straight to the vendors. What fish will you be buying for us? Well, I've already gotten some of the ones that temperate. Like I got some cribs. I got the funge. Steve got those for me, but I'm securing the low. I got to get some synodontists. We'll have to see. You guys will have to help me. I'll put when we're at the swap. I'll post in the Discord the vendor tables. Can't help to think Bomba's behind all your accounts. Oh man. All right, Aaron, you look like you need to go to bed. You look
Yeah,
like
we're getting there.
you need to go. You don't got to hang out, man. You can go. We put in some serious work tonight. I mean, I've been having a
Yeah,
good
no,
time.
I know. I told you only a couple hours, but here we are.
You could tell when we're having a good time because I get so lazy with the chat. Like I wasn't even. I'm so sorry. I think we ended up getting most people, but like, yeah, I was more behind than usual. Also, my chat isn't working on my computer. I've had to use my phone. No ugly
Yeah.
catfish. Oh my
Wait, so who's bringing? Who are you asking for fish?
god. No, they're saying, what am I going to use this donation money for? Which fish at the swap?
Yeah.
I do want to host the aquascaping contest. That's legit gonna happen. I think we should do it independent of a club. Because think about it, no one really just does aquascaping contests like randomly. Like we should just do one at a store, maybe see if we can get a company to sponsor it. We don't need anything crazy. Bro, give them $50 for winning. Give them, you know, a a cube rimless tank. I don't know. Give them aqua soil. Like it doesn't have to be. It's just fun. You know what I mean? I think most people will show up just for the fun of it. Um, like Louise said, they'd be down. I think we get Capital to maybe host one. We could just do this aquascaping competition series. It'll be fun.
That'd be dope.
I think we
I'll
gotta
enter.
do.
I'll take.
Oh,
I think I could take bomb.
oh! You think you could take down Bamba?
Yeah, I can take that.
Oh, holy! Oh, that's the showdown, man. That's a good showdown. I don't know what I want to see more. You versus Bamba, or Steve versus Bamba. Yo,
It could be. It could be all three of us head to head.
I think if we had, it depends on the materials. If we got some nice rocks and some plants to attack, like I'd give it to you. Your rock work is solid. You know, I've seen the way that you work with the minerals. I think that would be a strong place. If we get in there and it's like all just like the worst rock ever and got no verticality, like and it's just all like sloping substrates and stuff you got to rely on for height. Like I don't know. I don't know if I've seen you do that before. You probably could. You probably could, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
I've never bought that much soil, so
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, when he was putting the soil in the bag for height and stuff, I was like, what the hell is going on here?
I'll get expensive too. Big Steve, Tay said Big Steve might end up using Bomba and Escape. Maybe.
What the hell? Yo, that's the fertilizer. That's the root tap. You chop them up. As well as
Yeah,
Bob.
Bomba is. Bomba.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, he didn't know that it wasn't like real aquascapers doing it, apparently. I don't know how he didn't know that, but he was like, oh. But then he was like, it's no excuse. It's an aquascape.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. But yeah, I am gonna take off, man. It's been fun hanging out.
All right, man. Take it easy. Take it easy. Send Ross a nice letter or something.
Yeah. I might have to buy some fish from Ross to make it up to him or something.
Yeah. All right. Take it
All right,
easy,
guys.
man. Peace.
I gotta figure out how to get out of here.
Whew. Okay. Oli. Uh, yo, I didn't think I was gonna stream tonight. Maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. It felt like a good stream to me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. You enjoyed all the topics, not too much, try not to be too much of a hater, just talk about fish and stuff. Mick, I remember your fish room tour thing. Look for fish room tour. Okay, or just fish room in titles. I'm telling you, man. That's the key. That's the key. I should have titled the stream. Well, no, it has Fishroom Hangout in it. That's why we still got 22 people in here, dog. Come on, let's go. Speaking of which, it's crazy. Last stream, like, we had like 41 people at once last stream. I don't know what the record is, but last stream was very well attended. And then I think by the time the stream ended, it had like 360 views. Bro, you guys really showed out. I appreciate you. And I appreciate everyone in the chat holding it down. Temper for the 10, thank you so much. And Steve for the 2 earlier, appreciate you. Stephen P, Mick, Cali Girl, Fish Keeping, Aquaballs. We definitely need to talk Medaka sometime, bro. You got to come on stream and talk Medaka. That would be a lot of fun. Mary Oliver, always a joy. To Platypus, I gotta say temperate twice. Beto, thank you so much for hanging out. Big Steve, Putu, or Mod in Chief, of course. Fish NJ, New Local Austin, hanging in here. I saw you hanging in here. Couple Fish, always. Luxury chatter for the luxury streamer. Mick M, always a pleasure, Mick. Always a pleasure. JP Jeffries, hardest working fish stream in the building. We're keeping it rolling, finishing the end of the year strong. Uh, please, the 21st, we're having our swap. The 21st, it's going to be fun. I'll probably do more targeted promo about that. Stephen Peace, have a good night. Thank you. Hoping to have some interesting streams again. I'm trying to get some. importer people on. I want to get Corey on again. Um, I want to do tier lists. There's going to be some end of the year wrap up streams, and I've decided I want to do an awards show. I want to do like some aquarium fish YouTube awards. So keep an eye out. I'm gonna make a Google form for people to nominate channels and companies for different categories. Okay, I'm gonna put that out somewhere in the next few days. Keep an eye for that because I wanna give out some awards. There'll be some awards that are voted like people's choice, but I think we'll get our little community of like 60 or so people to debate the winners on a lot of them, kind of like the Oscars and shit like that. Just I think it'd just be a lot of fun. It would just be hilarious. So that might be something I get done soon. And then I think we should get another trivia. We should do another trivia night sometime coming up this month. So I think there's a lot to look forward to. Keep an eye out for some clips from Just One More Fish that I did. I don't remember her name, but you should bring the girl who was really into worm cultures back on. Which one? I think all the women that have been on this stream have been into worm cultures. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, Stephen P. Trivia Night. Yeah, I want my blood to boil. Yo, listen. After that trivia night, some people were like, "Yo, can I help put together a quiz?" And they're the kind of people I wouldn't want to take a quiz from. So I don't know if it's gonna be any less enraging. Corey, yeah, Corey should be coming on again. Captains in the worms do. Listen. Speaking of which, this is totally unrelated to any current events, but you know, the discords I run, the YouTube stream we run with the chat, any clubs I'm involved in, okay, everyone should be able to feel comfortable. All right. If there's ever anyone that's making you feel uncomfortable in any way, you should let someone know. All right. If someone's ever making you feel uncomfortable, a man, a woman, a cat, a dog, no matter what the dynamic is, the nature of it, and it's something I'm involved in, please let me know because that's just something I just don't want to be happening if I can do anything to influence it. So just throwing that out there, totally random, but yeah, that's something I've been thinking about. So as we keep growing as a community and stuff, I don't want to hear about you, complaining, Bamba's an asshole. He makes me uncomfortable with his terrible takes. That's not what I'm talking about. But I'm just saying we want to make sure that we keep everyone in here nice, happy, and nerding out so we can have an open dialogue about these kind of things. Temperate said, Nick, you talking about this is making me feel uncomfortable. Oh, bro, you're fine. You're in Canada. No one's gonna be. You're safe. It's fine. Probably cold or something. Probably in a igloo castle. But yeah, man, I just that's all I got. That's all I really gotta say. I don't want to make temperate any more uncomfortable. So just throw that out there. So look, this has been fun. You're the best. We're rocking it out. How long has this been? It's been a long time. It's been a long freaking time. Chattanooga Ed brought his cats in his thumbnails videos and got more subs. Ooh. I'm gonna have to put Ada the cat to work. Ada the cat's been slacking. I could be having so many more views if I had her up here. But all right, appreciate you all. I'll see you very soon, and there's a lot more content involved with me at other places that might be popping up soon. So let's keep an ear out. Keep an ear out. I'm all around. I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. Especially in the bathtub, man. I can't take a bath tonight. I already took a shower. Taking a bath and a shower. That's too much. But I do want to eat some cereal. Or some ice cream. Cereal or ice cream? Hmm. Hmm. These are hard decisions to make, man. This is a hard decision. All right, I'm gonna head out. I appreciate you guys, and I'm gonna keep trying to bring some good vibes, good streams. Let's keep rocking out the rest of the year, and I'll see you in the different places. I'm getting you guys got me all flustered. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me get out of here before I make a fool of myself. All right. Good night, all, and that is in my tanks. That's in my tanks out, and I don't want no scud. A scud is a bug that gets no